Oh. Oh no. Hi. Hello. Why are you getting a network error? Oh dear. Oh. It's not me. It's not my fault. I don't know. I don't know, Cecilia. Why are you getting a network error? You also are getting a network. Awesome. I'm not. I'm not. What's wrong with you guys? Cecilia, can you hear me now? Are you good now? What's wrong with my stream? Excuse you, everything's alright with my stream. I'm not doing anything. It's not me. My tablet is perfectly alright. Yeah. Like, I can see my stream just fine. You good now? Who knows? Who knows? Okay. Right. What happened so far? Well, so much for a fun evening at home. The Knights came and crashed our party. They were shouting all about a witch and a witch trial. Talk about coming out of left field. They arrested Isabella and dragged her to the courthouse, under suspicion of being one of those witches they mentioned. And if she's found guilty, oh you know, they'll throw her into the pit of fire. They are joking, right? As far as summaries go, these don't really tell us about... It's like, what if we haven't played for a long time and forgot everything? This doesn't tell us anything. All the shit that happened before. Do I remember voices? No, I don't. Okay. Now then, Miss Kira, tell me, at the time of the incident, were you wearing your glasses? Huh? Didn't we already do this? No, I was not wearing them. Truth is, I lost my glasses. I remember we did this. But I saved. I saved. We've done this before. Yeah, we've done this. I mean, I think we ended shortly after this. But... Also, what is wrong with these witnesses? Tell us about the scepter and how it was used and the detestable display of witchcraft that you all witnessed tonight. Wow, I can't speak anymore. Witnessed. Witnessed. Okay, this is new now. We have not done this one. The girl was not holding the scepter in the same hand as the lantern, which means it must have been in her other hand. The accused is holding a milk bucket in the court illustration. Who's to say she wasn't also holding the scepter in that hand? That milk bucket is lighter than it looks. Even Snowy could carry it, so she could have easily held the scepter as well. I did not see this milk bucket. Everything felt like an illusion. The scepter was in her other hand, you say? Indeed, such a proposal is feasible. What? Sir Baker? Yes, Your Honor. It is the strangest thing. The longer this trial goes on, the more you begin to resemble a legitimate defender. Wow. Huh? Well, no matter. Defender, you may begin your interrogation. Okay, let me see. Yes, can I... do we have? Case outline. Lantern. The thing. Which has 2 stones in it. Glasses. Okay. Ah, the picture's not part of this. Mysterious old guy, totally detached from reality. Lost her glasses? Funny how it's like lost her glasses, but we have them in the evidence. So apparently someone found them. Fixation with goat's milk. Currently unemployed. Okay. And we got 2 spells. In a 1 meter radius of the caster. Chant a mare to make it reappear. Okay.
Hold it!
But did you actually see that with your own eyes? Alas, magic's wild embers hid the scepter from my sight, so I did not see it per se. However, through my years of nightly training, I have learned to see through such cunning trickery. Okay. Is that so? For example, this morning I found myself unable to locate the whereabouts of my trusty blade. Its location was a mystery. So I tried my hardest to think and remember where I would have kept it lost. And before long, behold, it transpired I was carrying my trusty blade in its scabbard all along. Oh gosh. We are surrounded by idiots. Life is riddled with such trickery. Would you say life is riddled with trickery, Nick? Only if we're talking about my life, Maya. The accused is holding a milk bucket in the court illustration. Who's to say she wasn't also holding the scepter in that hand?
Hold it!
Court illustration. That's right, judging by the sketch alone, it does look possible for her to have held the scepter. What? How? How does it? Where? I don't see it. Huh? However, if you actually try holding that thing, you'll notice just how thick it is. No way could she have been holding it.
Objection!
That is nothing more than a mere speculation. We cannot say for certain she was unable to hold it. You say speculation. I say it's a fact. There's just no way Isabella could have been holding that thing. As expected, this testimony is filled with nothing but assumptions and conjecture. Mr. Layton. You know, Mr. Wright, there does not appear to be any usable evidence present in the court illustration. Yeah, I agree. It does look that way. The milk bucket ended up disappearing from the scene. Could that actually be an important piece of evidence in itself? That milk bucket is lighter than it looks. Even Snowy could carry it, so she could have easily held the scepter. Okay. Just 1 second, Miss Mary. What is it now? Snowy and I don't have all night, you know. Come on then, out with it. I just have one question regarding your testimony. How exactly did you know that the bucket Miss Cantabella was carrying was light enough for Snowy to carry? Huh? Wow. You see, the girl always uses the same bucket whenever she comes to buy milk from us. Naturally, I would have seen that bucket countless times before. You've seen it countless times before. That doesn't answer my question. You specifically said that bucket is lighter than it looks. Miss Mary, at some point tonight, you must have held that bucket yourself. When she filled it up? No? Now then, please enlighten us as to exactly when you got your hands on the bucket. Mary? It's true. By that time, wraps and mugs had already been burnt to ash. And then I noticed the milk in that bucket that the girl had been holding in her hand. The milk? Then, when those two went up in a blaze, Snowy and I made a dash for the bucket. She could have... In her situation, I would have just been like, yeah, I sold that milk to her, so I know exactly how much I filled into it. But no, apparently... As the girl stood there looking confused, we took the milk from her to make sure it was okay. Huh? Unbelievable. Witness, you... Ah. Well, it was just so wasteful, the thought of all that disgusting ash falling into such precious milk. I felt I just had to protect the milk, so I took the bucket back to the farm with me. Madam, do you mean to tell the court that you took evidence from a crime scene back home with you? That explains why we were unable to locate the milk bucket at the scene. Oh my, you're scaring poor Snowy. Here, I brought the bucket with me anyway. See, I didn't even tamper with the milk. I'm sure you didn't. The court should accept this milk bucket as evidence. The milk bucket is Bella was carrying at the time of the crime. Okay. Looks like that's one more piece of evidence for us. Now, will the gentleman with the impressive beard proceed with his testimony? Right.
Hold it!
You didn't see the bucket? Indeed, naturally. There was no way of me noticing the witch before the crime occurred. My mind was placid as the most placid of placid lakes. But like the early bird on its morning hunt for that elusive worm, my senses remained vigilant. You do realize the other witnesses have all testified to having seen Miss Cantabella carrying that bucket, though? And when you have journeyed as far as I have through life, you'll find all is but an illusion. Time is an illusion. That is, except for Lord Storyteller, of course. Can't believe Mary took the bucket home with her. Miss Mary must be one of those thieving forest wolves we've been hearing about. Let us hope she doesn't eat like a wolf as well, Luke. For Snowy's sake. Got this new piece of evidence, but the question is, how can I use it? You know, looking at this milk bucket now, it does look sort of different from the sketch, don't you think? Yeah, that's true. The handle is different. It might be a good idea to get a nice good look at the actual milk bucket. Must have been in her other hand. Why do I not have the damn illustration? That's so mean. Illustration. Hey, what if I present this here? Is that a bad idea? Better than it looks. What could possibly go wrong, you know?
Objection!
All of your testimonies have come to the same conclusion. The scepter was not in her right hand with the lantern, therefore it must have been in the other hand that was holding the bucket. However, that's not it, not by a long shot. What do you mean? Contrary to what one of the witnesses stated, the milk bucket was in fact at the crime scene. And you'll also notice something about this bucket. Take another look at the court illustration. Something about the bucket seems a bit odd, wouldn't you say?
Objection!
This illustration was based on eyewitness accounts, so a small discrepancy or two is conceivable.
Objection!
Actually, Inquisitor Barnham, it's highly likely that this illustration is much less accurate than you think. In fact, there's a blatant contradiction present in this illustration. Admittedly, it does at first look possible that Miss Cantabella was holding the scepter and the bucket at the same time. I still don't see that, but okay, yes. However, if you look at the real milk bucket, that possibility goes up in smoke. Here, let's have a look at the real deal. Notice the handle? That cannot be. Oh, but it is. This particular milk bucket has 2 pieces of wood on either side of the handle. If you were to try and hold both the scepter and this bucket also... it's not rope. Grab the rope and the scepter together. I mean, I guess. But... We've proven it's not possible anyway. Well, let's just say that'd be a challenge, to put it simply. This wool thing is so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. Can I get back to my puzzles, please? There's no way anyone could hold both the bucket and the scepter at once. What? That must mean, clearly, you have the wrong bucket. We never lie when it comes to milk. That is the very bucket I took. Hello, penguin. Long time no see. Looks like the witnesses are surprised about this as Barnham. Oh, that's a cute emote. You were here yesterday? Yeah, you were. I mean, we also talked before stream, did we not? It's been such a long time, penguin. It's been such a long time. The defendant couldn't have been able to hold the bucket and the scepter at once. Also, we have already established that she was not holding a scepter in her right hand. Therefore, the defendant, Miss Isabella Cantabella, was not holding a witch's scepter at any point during the incident. Another 3,000 years? Are we at 9,000 then? Am I 9,000 old? Wait. Is this... have I been trapped in this body for 9,000 years? That's what I wanted to say. Order. Order. I said order. Just what? What is the meaning of this? You are now in your... I don't know how many generations later life. Lex is not letting you watch my streams. Making you game all day? Oh dear. Oh, penguin. Woe is you, having to game all day. In all my days as judge of this court, I have never heard such an argument. These are but a paltry set of words, and yet they ring with such remarkable strength. Your Honor. Oh, Layton music. What you just heard was logic. I love this music. Logic, you say? What is with these two? They just silenced Inquisitor Barnham with mere words. Such foolishness. This must be some type of witchcraft. Wait, do you think? Could they be witches? It would seem that the concept of logic does not exist in this world. Right, then let's take this chance to knock their case down a peg or two. I'm worried if we keep this up, we'll all be joining Isabella in a one-way trip to the flames.
Objection!
Ooh, dramatic. Most intriguing. A knight allows his sword to speak for him during battle. You have spoken with a sword of words. So be it. I too shall wield such a blade. Oh? What do you mean? Sir Blue Knight, there appears to be a hole in this logic of yours. A hole? According to the earlier testimony, it was believed the accused had the lantern hanging from her wrist by the handle. However, she supposedly dropped it, hence it being covered in mud. That's right. Well, that may be true. It does not necessarily mean the accused was therefore unable to use magic. It is merely a question of when she dropped the witch's scepter. What do you mean, Inquisitor Barnham? It is very simple, my lord. My lord. The accused, while first holding the lantern and the witch's scepter, cast her magic. Then she dropped both the lantern and the scepter. Ah. The witch's scepter was dropped after the spell was cast. Of course, yes, that must be it. What say you, Sir Blue Knight? Not an apprentice baker anymore. That is but a taste of the knightly knowledge of the Inquisition. Wow, Sir Barnham cut through the baker's witchery like a hot knife through butter. Exemplary. I expect nothing less from the hand of Barnham. Oh, to be able to shake that powerful hand someday. Barnham, Barnham, Barnham. That Inquisitor isn't quite what he first appeared. Yeah, sure seems that way. Just a moment ago, it seemed like he'd never even heard of logical debate. Now he's suddenly using it against us. Goodness. Logic. In a logic game. This guy is no joke, that's for sure. Oh, the poor table. Now then, most honorable witnesses, I ask that you lend us your aid once more. I request that you all testify to the court once more. Tell us which occurred first, the dropping of the lantern or the casting of the spell. Witnesses, you may begin your testimonies. Oh, godness. Are all Phoenix Wright trials like this? Are they all so ridiculous? Is this what a real-world trial looks like? Ridiculousness from start to finish. Tell this court in your own words about the sequence of events which transpired tonight. Of course, the lantern fell to the ground after the incantation Ignace. Sploosh. I'm as sure Snowy is white. I made certain to keep my eyes peeled on that milk bucket after all. Yeah. So you didn't see the rest? Besides, how can you be sure the lantern just fell because it has a little mud on it? These eyes do not lie. I saw the lantern in the accused's hands when the incantation was uttered. Figures. The testimonies are all over the place now. These 4 testimonies, they are most interesting. The witnesses all saw the same thing, and yet people's memories are evidently quite fickle. They can never be a truly reliable source. Well then, Professor, with enough poking and prodding, I bet we can really cause their testimonies to crumble. Of course, we need to exploit their fickle memories to turn this thing around. We've got this, Nick. We'll press them so hard they won't even remember what they had for breakfast. Can't remember what I had for breakfast. I did not have breakfast. Now, Sir Baker, you may begin your interrogation. All right. Right.
Hold it!
The lantern fell after the incantation. Are you positive about that? Toast with chocolate spread. Nom. Nom. I say, I am positively positive that I am positive. I heard her voice and then sploosh. That sploosh. Was that the sound of the lantern hitting the ground? Indeed, but of course, do you see? But if you look at the lantern, you'll notice that the glass is shattered. You specifically said you heard a sploosh. Shouldn't you have heard the sound of the glass shattering when it hit the ground? The sound of glass shattering? No, I'm afraid I failed to catch your drift. Interesting. Reaction. I was present in an area a bit farther away from the crime scene. You see, I have no recollection of hearing such a sound. No recollection. Precisely so. I'll have you know, I can easily hear a dog barking across town. Do not underestimate my hearing. I wasn't. Relax, Grandpa. There's nothing of interest in his testimony. Will the witness with the goat please proceed with her testimony? Huh? Ah, right. You mean us. You started us, didn't he, Snowy? Alright, peeled on that milk
Hold
bucket.
it!
But earlier, you stated that Miss Cantabella had a lantern hanging from her wrist. Well, not quite. We didn't say for certain, we only believed it was on her wrist. Believed? Yes, precisely. You know how you sniff milk when you are not quite sure if it's gone bad? And then your nose is assaulted by that foul odor that you weren't expecting? Well, it's a bit like that. Heed my words, madam. Do not make a habit of stealing for your own safety. We said we're sorry. Please, it was all Snowy's fault. Oh, brother. Anyway, we can confidently say that we both saw the milk bucket, right, Precious? And as for the lantern falling, we don't know much about that, do we know? Schnookums? Oh gosh. Schnookums. Besides, how can you be sure the lantern fell just because it has a little mud on it? Wait. Eh. Let me press.
Hold it!
What do you mean? Well, maybe the mud was already on the lantern before any of this happened. Did you ever think of that? Before any of this happened? Like, maybe it's been there since last week. It did rain a lot. It did rain last week too, after all. And if that's the case, then there really isn't any point arguing about whether or not she dropped the lantern, right? The glass shattered. What say you, Defender? I say take a closer look at the lantern. You'll notice there's mud on the glass. Mud on the glass? The lantern wouldn't be very useful with all that mud blocking all the light. Miss Kira. I'd say your little theory regarding this lantern is muddy at best. Echo pointed witnesses till the cows come home. Someone's having fun. But that wouldn't turn this testimony into anything I can use. Got to find a lead somewhere.
Hold it!
This is important. Are you sure you really saw that lantern? You are but a petty baker, are you not? It is not your place to be telling me what is important. There is but one thing of importance. Ridding this town of its witches as quickly as possible.
Objection!
Hardly. I'd say this is far more important. What? We're trying to find out the truth here. How absurd! That girl is a witch, I say. A witch! I would stake my entrance into the Knights of the Inquisition on it. Listen well, whelp. Yes, Sir Barnham. Many young men with the ranks of the knighthood share your level of passion. However, you let your ambition completely blind you, the same way that muddy lantern leaves one blind and helpless in the dark. This guy. Yes, indeed. I would say he's quite the tough moderator. What do you think, Nick? Do you notice anything fishy? The entire trial is fishy. Possibly. I think. There may be something I can use. Really? Wow. I didn't hear anything special. There's definitely something out of place about that one witness testimony. It was something I haven't noticed from any of the other witnesses so far. It appears you may have found something, Mr. Wright. Before witness cross-examination, this is something I've never done before. But then, maybe there's another way I should be tackling this. I believe it is worth trusting that intuition, Mr. Wright. Okay, got it. Let's try pressing that old man one more time. Ah! When Mary reacted.
Hold it!
Sploosh. Sploosh! Imagine this being real and it's like, yeah, we're just gonna repeat the same conversation that we had earlier, word for word. There it is. This, right there. What do I do now?
Hold it!
There it is. Right there. I knew I heard something strange. But maybe I didn't say anything weird. Maya, it's not the old guy that said something weird. It's the person next to him. Next to him? Claire, Professor the Goat Lady. She looks really deep in thought. It would seem she has noticed something odd in this elderly gentleman's testimony. Huh. That's right, these cross-examinations have 4 witnesses. Hey Nick, it looks like we're not the only ones paying attention to these testimonies. You're right, which means if they're all listening to each other's testimonies. Correct, Mr. Wright. Each witness is fully aware of themselves and their own actions when in the middle of their own testimonies. However, it is while listening to the testimonies of others that the witnesses may sometimes reveal the most valuable information. I see, it's habitual. They can't tell they're doing it, but I can. I'm going to use it to turn the tide back in our favor. In fact, I do believe I may have spotted our first opening in which to test this new technique. Mr. Wright, could I draw your attention to the touchscreen? Oh. Sliding the magnifying glass during a witness testimony will allow you to shift your focus across to another witness. Alright. Okay. Alright. How about we try questioning the goat lady next to old Greybeard? Ah. Eh.
Hang on!
Hang on. Excuse me, Miss Mary. Oh, do you mean us? But Snowy and I have nothing else left to say. I knew it. I caught her completely by surprise. Mr. Wordsmith just gave his testimony. He told us all about the sound he heard when the lantern fell to the ground. Mr. Wordsmith didn't seem too sure, but I wonder if you might happen to have something to say about this. Huh? Well, that's... Is that all right, Sir Barnham? May we answer the question? Do what you will, madam. There's no need for formalities. Huh? Well, we'll try and explain, won't we, Snowy? The truth is, we did hear something. That is to say, we heard the sound, the lantern's glass shattering. We're sure of it. It was frighteningly loud. It quite startled us, didn't it, Snowy dear? I looked in the direction of the sound, but I couldn't see anything, let alone the girl or those 2 thieves. It was a tad dark, after all. When the glass shattered, the flame inside must have gone out. Hence she could not see them. That seems to be the gist of it. Then, as I peered into the darkness, I heard it. You heard it? What did you hear exactly? You know, that I heard. The incantation for the spell ignites. What? But wasn't the whole point? The lantern had to be dropped after the scepter. Nah. Everyone's just like, uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yeah. What did you just say? Now. Now hold it right there. Witness. Yes, my lord. The glass shattered when the lantern fell. Then, after that, you heard the incantation for the spell Ignace. Do you swear to this court that this is without a doubt correct? Hello, yogurt. Let's do the Odyssey? The Greek myth? Do you want me to do a reading of the Greek Odyssey? We're trying to get through a very ridiculous trial right now. Yes, maybe, I think. How about my testimony? What of my oratorical observation? That blasted spell Ignace occurred first, then the lantern plummeted to the ground. I heard no such thing. There was no sound of shattering glass. Absurd, simply absurd. So the lantern fell and the glass shattered. That does not change the very fact that this girl is a witch.
Objection!
You're singing the song? Ah, from yesterday. I already forgot the melody of it, so I cannot unfortunately sing along. I hate to disappoint you, but that's not quite the case. In fact, this testimony changes a lot. Wouldn't you agree, Inquisitor Barnham? What is the meaning of this? Let's go over what we know so far. In order for a witch to use any magic, they must be holding a witch's scepter. How are we? I think Susie and I are doing as well as we did yesterday. No better, no worse? I'm gonna have to roll my wrist a lot. I'm not quite sure whether I can actually do the full stream with this game. With my wrist, but I'm good otherwise. How are you, Yogurt? Ahem. And yet, none of the four witnesses saw the defendant holding a scepter of any kind. It's because the scepter was made to disappear with the spell Demere, correct? At the time of the crime... Also, does disappear just mean invisible? Or does it make it fully disappear, is what I want to know. But anyway. At the time of the crime, the two victims grabbed Miss Cantabella's arm, causing her to drop the lantern on the ground. If, at the time, she was in fact holding an invisible scepter, then the scepter must have fallen when she dropped the lantern. Now, let's say, hypothetically, that Miss Cantabella really is a witch. In order to use magic, she would have had to recite the spell before dropping the scepter. Kinda sleepy? I mean, it's rather late for you, isn't it, Yogurt? Half past midnight, is that right? However, as our witness, Miss Mary, has just stated in her testimony, she heard the incantation for Ignace after hearing the lantern's glass shatter. Mm-hmm. You do all understand what that means, don't you? It means that Miss Cantabella, the supposed witch you've locked up, could not possibly have cast any magic. Therefore, the defendant, Miss Cantabella, is clearly in no way, shape or form a witch. No, that doesn't prove she's not a witch, it just proves she didn't cast the spell. But I'll take it. What the... What happened with the old man? Such frivolity. Do you realize what you're insinuating? Do you really think she's not a witch? You're gonna put your laptop away and watch on your phone? Alright. Alright. Such nonsense. Did any of you ever listen to my testimony? We did, but you're wrong. There was no glass shattering. Are you calling me a liar, Missy? You couldn't even see the mud on the lantern when it was plain as day. What ridiculous claims, all of you. Oh, hush. Take your little toy sword and go back to playing pretend, Sir Knight. Witnesses, this is a court of law, not a playground. Must I remind you of the importance of these proceedings? Witches and their magic threaten our fair town of Labyrinthia. Your words here today could decide the fate of every single citizen within our walls, do you understand? As such, I expect each of you to take your role seriously and testify honestly about what you saw. No one is saying a word. You could hear a pin drop. In all my days as judge of this court, I have never seen such behavior. Behavior that leaves a cloud of doubt over the credibility of each of your testimonies. Indeed, my lord. Quite a miserable set of witnesses, this lot. I see. It would appear this trial has come to a sudden halt. Huh? So, that must mean... Quite right, it means you have won this trial, Mr. Wright. We've won. I can hardly believe the situation we have found ourselves in. I did not anticipate this trial ending with such a strange turn of events. But due to these witnesses' dubious credibility, I can see no reason to continue. What say you, Inquisitor Barnham? As you wish, my lord. What is going on? They're actually going to let this witch run free of the through the town. Curses, if it wasn't for that witch and her friends. Barnham, Barnham, Barnham.
Hold it! Wait a blooming second. This trial ain't even close to being over.
Oh goodness. Are you drunk, sir?
Not before I take the stand to testify!
What the hell? When is that?
Order! Order! Who is this buffoon?
Behold! Who am I, you ask? Who am I? Why? I'm the man that's gonna single-handedly save this trial. I'm the fifth witness!
Okay.
Say what?
Huh? What?
Even Barnum didn't see this one coming.
Just as I thought. This trial was going down the drain before I got here. Okay, you lot, assemble. We need a strategy meeting ASAP. I say, who are you? Thank goodness you showed up. We can't give up now, everyone. It has come down to this. To arms, everyone. We shall do battle against that baker and that hat seller. Can't believe this. What the heck is going on? Ah, and I was so close to being free of this trial. Damn it. Truly fascinating. It seems a new witness has taken the stand. What's more, he appears to be quite a formidable witness. Why is this allowed? What the hell? This trial is still far from... Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Well. But the chapter is over. Yes, I want to save. Thank you, game. On that note, let us drink. Water. Water. Water, everyone, hydration. go water. Yes. Alright. Well then, we will now continue with the trial of Isabella Canterbury. Where are my puzzles? Where are they? My puzzles. Oh, okay. Oh boy. A group of witnesses huddling up before joint testimony in a witch trial. You can't make this stuff up. You're hydrated? Yeah, then drink some water. You're good. Hydration is very, very important. Inquisitor Barnham, if I may ask you a question. Yes, my lord. We now have 5 witnesses to understand, so I must ask. Why was this obnoxious-looking man left out of your initial group of witnesses? Boldy's right, Barnham. That's just cold-blooded. There is but one reason, my lord. I did not know this witness even existed. Eh? You, sir, failed to come forward. Oh, I wonder if I can do this left-handed. Let's see. When we were asking for witnesses for this very trial, you were nowhere to be seen. That's because I didn't hear a peep about it. I ain't usually around at night, except for maybe at Rogue's Tavern. So you're basically telling us that you were up all night, drinking. Anyway, it's all water under the bridge now as far as I'm concerned. Just leave the rest to yours truly. And then he's laughing. Okay. During the interrogation, the defender brought forth some surprising proof. Namely, that there was little possibility the accused could have used magic. I've never heard such a claim. It must be the doing of this logic. What rubbish. Logic, you say? I ain't got a clue what that is. But I do know that this bread baker ought to head back to the bakery. Eloquently said. Oi, Gramps, give me and my partners over here a chance to speak. You wanna know how this witch managed to be holding that scepter, don't you? Oh, and you said Gramps. You wouldn't meet me, would you? I fail to see anyone else meeting such a description, says the old man. We'll show you she's a witch. I'll bet Snowy's beautiful white coat on it. That poor goat. Thank God. Goodness. Alright team, let's do this. Witnesses. Yes, well. Oh, goodness. Cecilia. Let us proceed with the testimonies. Thank you, Cecilia. Why do I feel like I've totally lost control of the situation? It's clear as day. Isabella is a witch. We are not backing down on this. When she dropped the lantern, the scepter was not yet in her hands. The scepter must have been hidden by magic and carried on her back. The rogues grabbed her by the hand that held the lantern, so she must have had another way of holding that scepter. That's easy. The girl just put the bucket down on the ground and picked up the witch's magic stick. So she had the witch's scepter behind her back. She then dropped the lantern and reached for the scepter after it fell. If that is the case, then it must have been possible for the accused to have used magic. This is bad. Thanks to this guy. Now all the witnesses seem extra determined to pin this thing on Isabella. They each harbor a shared anger towards witches and magic. Such is the cause of their strong desire to see a guilty verdict passed as quickly as possible. However, such confidence is undoubtedly bound to cloud their better judgment in thinking. Yeah, I think you're right. I don't think these guys mean any real harm, but they're all riled up. They don't even realize how distorted their idea of what happened tonight has become. At least, that's how it seems. This isn't good, Professor. The witnesses aren't thinking straight. They're completely blind to the truth. Sir Becker. Oh, rather, Sir Wright. Ooh, names. Yes. You do not appear to be a mere simple beggar, that much is clear. On the other hand, you're no ordinary defender either. Never before has a defender managed to clash and do battle with me here on this battlefield as an equal. Sir Blue Knight, this trial has not yet been decided. If there's any doubt in your interrogation, I will not hesitate to strike your case down where it stands. I understand. Defender, please begin your interrogation. Okay.
Hold it!
Alright. Not backing down, you say? That's right. As bad as a witch. That's our story and we're sticking to it. This is a courtroom, Miss Kira. We're not interested in your story. We're interested in the truth. You know what I think? I think stories have the power to touch our lives in really meaningful ways. What do you mean? Last year, I read a book about a flower girl who brought peace to the world with all the pretty flowers she sold. Because of that story, now I tell myself, Kira, one day you'll fill the world with beautiful flowers on your own. Of your own. That story inspires me to sell more flowers. It's pretty much the same as this trial. What a very touching story. Indeed, I have heard nary a truer tale. Wouldn't you agree, Sir Blue Knight? Maybe it's just me, but I'd have preferred something a little more relevant. I'm afraid our logic may do us no good here. Let's move on to the next witness, shall we?
Hold it!
Ah, no matter how many times we ask, you still say you didn't see the scepter, huh, Grams? I ask you, youngling, were you paying attention to this trial? Yes. Well then, magic made the scepter invisible, did it not? Thus, my old age clouding up my vision has nothing to do with anything. The scepter actually vanished. No, what I'm saying is, if it really was invisible, you would be able to actually prove it. Not so, young one, we can prove it. This girl is a witch. There's your proof. So, my old age clouding up my memories has nothing to do with anything. The scepter magically vanished, you see? Okay, we get it. When the lantern fell, you claimed the scepter was still not in her hand. So that means...
Hold it!
The witch's scepter was behind her back. Well, it's like my little snowflake here. Whenever my darling gets too heavy, I hoist him up and carry him on my back. You mean your baby goat, right? Yes, there isn't a cuter little goat in this entire courtroom, right, precious? I know it's been asked already, but you didn't see the witch's scepter, did you? Well, no, but it must have been made invisible by magic and then put on her back. You know, Snowy is still such a tiny little thing. If I put him on my back, you can hardly see him. Ah, do you see the point of that comment? So the accused grabbed the witch's scepter after the lantern fell. Okay.
Hold it!
Next one. Are you alright? What? Why? Why? Well, for one thing, you're hiding behind what I assume is a shield. Hehehehe. Well played, Blue Knight. You managed to see through my steel guard technique. Your steel what technique? You tried to penetrate the depths of my mind and deceive me once with your witchcraft of words. But you will find your words are futile against the strength of my shield, crafted from wood harder than steel. Now then, have at you. Attack me if you dare. No, just listen a second. Looking at the sketch, it's quite clear that accused could not have held the scepter in the same hand carrying the lantern. Witness, explain to the court just how the accused held the scepter. Put the bucket on the ground pit of the witch's...
Hold it!
She put the milk bucket down. That's right. Reckon if she did that, she'd have no problem holding the thing. Didn't the other one say she'd use the lantern hand? But okay.
Objection!
But none of the other witnesses have said anything about seeing her put the bucket on the ground. No one said anything about not seeing her put the bucket on either, right?
What?
Can I? Wow. Everyone's like, that's weird.
Hang on!
Excuse me, Miss Kira? Huh? Ah, yes? What is it? Tell me, what do you think of this witness's testimony just now? The accused placed the bucket on the ground. No one has said anything about this until now. Why, you're right. How odd. Everyone must have simply forgotten, myself included. Huh? But, yeah, Espella definitely did put that milk bucket down. That way, she was able to easily grab her scepter and use magic. Easy peasy, right? A nerve, Nick. Looks like she's trying to get to peg Espella as a witch every chance she gets. Really, don't know much more of this testimony I can stand. Okay. Let me try to question other people then.
Hold it! Objection!
Ah. None of the other witnesses have said anything about that.
What?
Hang on!
How about you? Excuse me, Miss Mary. Oh, you mean Snowy and me? Tell me, what do you think of the witness's testimony just now? Ah. That must be how it happened. The girl probably placed the milk bucket on the ground, yes.
Objection!
Miss Mary, you did not mention anything to that effect on your previous testimony. And yet you clearly stated that the one thing you were specifically focused on more than anything else was the milk bucket. Ergo, you should be able to confirm to the court whether or not the bucket really was placed on the ground.
Objection!
One's memory is not flawless, Sir Blue Knight. Pay attention to what the witness was saying. The accused probably placed the milk bucket on the ground. There is the possibility that was the case. Yes, that's right. Isn't it, my little cuddle pumpkin? Ah! What is wrong with these people? Who scrambled their heads? Anyway, there's something fishy about her testimony, but... Indeed, it would seem we require a decisive piece of evidence if we are to expose the contradictions in these witnesses' testimonies. Damn it! What do we have? Not a lot. Milk bucket. Is the milk bucket the evidence? I have no idea. I don't know.
Hold it!
Okay. Let me just try the milk bucket. How about that? Yeah. Milk lady.
Hang on!
Okay. Wait, can I not present anything here? Oh, I can't. No, I can't present it. Damn. Okay.
Objection!
Guess not. Guess I have to do it differently then. How come they all look goofy except Phoenix? I don't know. I mean, we are inside a storybook. And since Phoenix and Layton are not from the storybook, they are the ones looking normal, I guess.
Objection!
And it's also like sort of a mix between the Phoenix Wright and Professor Layton style. We're just rolling with it. But yeah, the in-game answer is that we are inside a book story. And Layton, Phoenix, and their companions are the outsiders. Ah, I want my puzzles. They're so much easier. Where's my puzzles? Hey, James. Is that a cow reading a book? I do not get this game. This does not bode well for our Phoenix Wright playthroughs, but it's just... I think me and Phoenix Wright are not vibing. Puzzle, right? Yeah, where's the puzzle? I want puzzle. Ah... Guys, what do we do? I can't do this. Ah! Oh my gosh. You got what? What is that? Is that a twerking minika? Oh my gosh. Okay, that's a cool emote. Alright. Ah. Guys, help. I don't know what to do here. Huh. No ways. Well, no one saw anything. How can anyone prove it was there? You were about to ask after Cecilia? Sicilian. Sicilian, new name unlocked. You're now Sicilian. Somehow we must find a clue that can lead us to another opening. Mr. Personality may be the key. Okay. You know what? Actually, let me question the other two. Maybe that will help. Magic. Sissy as a witch! Sissy as a witch! Magic! She used magic to appear! Burn her at the stake! No, please don't burn her.
Objection.
Okay.
What?
I have yet to question this one and the other one. Let me tell you something, young man. Long have I lived and prospered. In that time I've forgotten much. Dreams, aspirations, even love. I simply forgot about that milk bucket, like one would forget about a single drop of water within the bucket that is life. Okay. Why do I have to do this all again now?
Hold it.
Yes, 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 yes.
What?
Let me...
Hang on.
You... Yet to question you. I'm reminded of but one thing, sir. A battle tactic important to any knight. Imagine, in one hand you hold your sword and the other your shield. When suddenly from the shadows an itch of epic proportion takes your back. What doth one do? Indeed, what can one do? Well, let me tell you. One must drop one sword and fell that unholy itch with a well-timed scratch to one's back. Right. Crafty witch would surely use the same tactic, would she not? I call it my signature back scratch attack of great justice. Right. By the way, be wary. When using that tactic in battle, I find my opponents rarely give me ample time to remove my armor and scratch. Yeah. Thank you for that, Mr. Nigel. No further questions. Oh gosh. That still hasn't gotten me any further. What if I present this dude with the milk bucket?
Objection.
How bad can it go? I'm afraid what really happened is not quite so simple. What? What you talking about? It had only just stopped raining moments before the crime took place. As a result, the ground was very muddy. If Miss Cantabella really placed this bucket on the ground like you claimed she did, then it should be caked with mud, just like the lantern was after it fell. Oh, we can finally move on. Well, I'd say that clears up your muddy testimony, wouldn't you? Well. Hey, Bonham. What? You're just gonna sit there looking pretty... Oh. Cecilia, did you hear that? He's sitting there looking pretty. Just like you, during our podcast episodes. Come on, give me a hand here. Flattery will get you nowhere, witness. Yeah, sitting there and looking pretty is your job. How dare he? He's not even that pretty. He's certainly not my type. Nah. Maybe he has some muscle underneath there, but his face is just too... I don't know. Nah. At any rate, there is but one question we ought to ask. Why is there no mud on that bucket? To the witness with the goat, may I ask you a question? Huh? Are you talking to us? Indeed, you admitted to the court that you returned home with the milk bucket. Illegally, I must add. My, oh my, such harsh words, Inquisitor. When you took the bucket home, you must have simply wiped the mud from the bucket, is that correct? Uh-huh. You know, now that you mention it... No, wait, don't tell me. That milk bucket. Ah, that's right, I remember now. I don't know if that was on the bucket. Was mud exactly, but it was certainly dirty. Before taking it inside with me, I remember wiping it clean with an old rag. Are you kidding me? Exceptional work, Inquisitor Barnum. Right, it all makes perfect sense. See? We were right all along, weren't we, Inquisitor Barnum? I knew that sword went just for show. Barnum used to ice his argument in two.
Objection!
Witness. Miss Mary. What is it? You are absolutely sure there was mud stuck to this milk bucket? Oh my. Well, truth be told, I don't remember whether it was mud exactly. But I do remember cleaning the bucket off when I got home. Ugh. We are getting nowhere. It would seem the defense has failed to disprove the witness's claims. Of that, we can be quite certain. Ha ha, that will teach you, Bluey. You got that right. Do me a favor, will ya, Grams? I want to change my testimony just a tiny bit. Oh my gosh. I will allow it, only if the witness refrains from name-calling in the future. Yeah, got it, my lord. Well, all this court mumbo-jumbo has left me thirstier than a dog in the desert. On that note, I'm gonna drink some water. Wow. This man sure can drink a lot. Ah. That witch there was holding the stick. I even heard her say the incantation thingy. That's right, I witnessed it all. Okay.
Hold it!
Alright. But no one else was sure if Miss Candabella dropped that milk bucket on the ground. Phoenix, what are you doing? Because there's no mud on it. Is that what you're saying? Hey, we went over this already. We know the goat lady wiped off all the mud.
Objection!
However, Miss Mary doesn't clearly remember whether or not it was mud that was stuck on the bucket. We really don't remember. But maybe. I guess maybe there was mud on it. I mean, she couldn't hold the scepter without putting the bucket on the ground. Miss Mary, please give a definite answer. You all done, Bluey? Talk all you want, cause it ain't gonna help, you see? The five others. We saw that witch went and did. We saw it clear as day. Interesting, okay. Hey.
Hang on!
Excuse me, mister? Earthrograms? Defender? When you say Grams? Might you by chance be referring to me? No, of course not, Your Honor. Mr. Wordsmith, are you listening? I heard you quite clearly the first time, young man. These ears hear all. The crackling of the fire, the whispering of the crowd, and now your voice. If that's the case, then allow me to ask you a question. You're clearly deep in thought just now. Do you have something to say about this man's testimony? Indeed so. I felt something was amiss. However, what that means I cannot say. Amiss? Witness, could you tell us? What precisely was amiss with this third-rate testimony from this third-rate witness? What a burn, Barnum. 5 heads are better than 1. Oh yeah, rest well, you good. Sweet dreams. See you maybe next week? We're gonna try to make it out of this trial in one piece. Somehow. Maybe I'll lose my marbles before then. Good night, yogurt. 10 eyeballs better than 2. As I listened to this man's testimony, I could not help but become aware of something most odd. Tonight, when the crime occurred, we all made haste to that terrible scene. The delicious scent of mid-evening dinner permeated through the air, the shadows of those present cast through the dim light. And yet, there were but 4 figures standing in that vicinity, myself included. 4? Hold on 1 second. You're saying that there were only 4 witnesses at the crime scene tonight? These eyes may be old, but they know what they saw. Is something the matter, Miss Mary? No, it's just that Snowy and I are trying to remember what happened at the time. I remember the flames erupting into the air. That's when Snowy and I made our mad dash to save the precious milk. And when those 2 ruffians were set ablaze, the flame filled the entire area with light. In that sudden flash of light, we could see that there were other people around besides ourselves. And that's when I saw them, the other people that scrambled to the scene along with us. I'm quite sure of it, there were only 4 of us there at the scene of crime.
Objection!
Hold it, madam. What in the blazes is going on? We have 5 witnesses on the stand, all claiming to have witnessed tonight's events firsthand. That means we have 1 witness too many. Don't be stupid. Oh, you lot better stop speaking out of turn. All for one and one for all, remember? We all promised to take this witch down together, didn't we? It's not quite that simple. We saw what we saw. Well, I say it's all about the numbers, and I counted. I say. I'll have you know, my counting is flawless. On nights when sleep eludes me, I can count sheep from moonrise to sunrise. 4 witnesses, 5 witnesses. What difference does it make? Things all started getting muddled when you showed up. What the? You're saying it's my fault? I was there, you fool. Didn't I just finish saying that? My testimony is strong as steel, even if it's not completely stainless. Order! Order! I said order! What is going on here? You claim the number of witnesses does not add up. I have never paid witness to such an outrageous conflict. Oh! Layton put his head down. There is but one answer to this puzzle. Where? A single possibility. What do you mean? Without a doubt, magic must have been used at the scene of the crime. Furthermore, it would indeed appear that there were only 4 witnesses present at the scene. And yet, currently we are faced with 5 witnesses testifying to the court. That certainly is quite a vital contradiction, with only one possible answer. Would you not agree, Mr. Wright? The answer, it can't be. Well, out with this supposed answer, said Blue Knight. What's your explanation for the current number of witnesses? One of them is the witch. While it might seem far-fetched, the reality is actually rather simple. The real witch, and the real murderer in this case, is actually one of these 5 witnesses. What? What? These tables sure are sturdy. You're telling us that the witch is amongst this group of witnesses? What utter rubbish! There's no possible way that such a claim could be true. That's right, you got a lot of nerve accusing one of us being a witch. We've told you nothing but the truth, yet you still have the gall to bat around such an outrageous accusation. Behold, behold as my trusty shield deflects your pretty words like the petty words that they are. Inquisitor Barnham. Yes, my lord. I would like to see a sketch of the crime scene at the time of the incident. Do you have one in your possession? Yes, certainly, my lord. I have one here. I requested it from the court illustrator just in case. Very well, witnesses. I would like each of you to mark your location at the time of the murder. Here, on this crime scene sketch. Quickly now. The number of witnesses doesn't add up. It looks like we're getting somewhere now, but we haven't even scratched the surface of this case yet. And it's all thanks to this top hat wearing gentleman. The court accepts this crime scene sketch into evidence. One of the witnesses is the witch. That could only mean one thing. Somebody here isn't telling the truth. That would indeed appear to be the case, Mr. Wright. Listen well, Sir Blue Knight. The path you tread now is a dangerous one. Claiming that the witch is among these most honorable witnesses is a serious accusation, should it prove to be a false one. You will find yourself at the other end of my sword, I think he said. What did he say? Do I make myself clear? Oh, but that wasn't so much my suggestion. I mean, the gentleman here with the... Nick! Nick, are you throwing Layton under the bus now? It is the same thing, Sir Blue Knight. Indeed, it is the same thing, Sir Baker. It is the same thing, Mr. What? Oh boy. Now, ready your sword. Ready? Were you listening? You claim the witch is not the accused and that someone else at the crime scene was the true culprit. If what you say is true, then surely you can tell the court exactly where this person was at the time of the crime, can you not? Come now, Sir Blue Knight. Only you can enlighten us as to who this real witch actually is. Sir Doughty Defender. Doughty Defender. Show us where the witch was at the exact moment the murder took place. What? How am I supposed to know that? I'd guess this one because she's sus. But I honestly don't know.
Got it.
Haha, no, okay. Sorry. Maybe it was him. It's not telling the truth. Must be lying. It wasn't where they claimed they were. Ah. Okay. Yes. All right. I want my puzzles. I want my puzzles. Someone give me puzzles instead, please. I can't do this anymore. Okay. Within a 1 meter radius of the caster. Play Babas you? One day. Okay. I mean, a 1 meter radius means they must be right there. What if these two are the witches? Watching? I don't know. I don't remember what they were saying. I don't remember anything. I'm sorry, game. Currently unemployed. Usually wearing glasses. Forgotten fifth witness. What if it's him? How many chances do I have? What if it's her? I don't know. Do we buy a hint? Does anyone know? Guys, what do we do? I don't remember half of what we were doing before this. How am I supposed to know who it is? Just random click. How about right there? I have no idea. These two are dead. This is the person we're trying to defend. This one hurt a sploosh. This one stole the bucket. I should probably save. Wait. I can't save right now. Maybe some other I can't save right now, I think. Are you the witch? I still think she's the witch, but apparently not. Profiles. Okay. Since you are the fifth one. Oh. No, no. Damn it. Not telling the truth. Okay, yes, sure. Thanks. Ah! I don't know, I really don't know. Yeah, I can't save right now.
Got it.
Oh. Well. The witch must have been standing here.
Objection!
What is the meaning of this? Now I can save. The menu reappeared. Now I can save. Maybe I should have done a separate file. Yeah, whatever. Unfortunately for you, that spot has absolutely nothing to do with any of these witnesses.
Objection!
Inquisitor Barnham, I suggest you try taking a look at this. Grand magic book. According to this tome, Ignace summons a circle of flame within a 1 meter radius of the caster. In other words, the witch had to have been within 1 meter of the flame when casting the spell.
Objection!
Of course. You needn't say any more, Sir Blue Knight. First off, notice that there's no one else in that area other than the accused. It should also be quite obvious from the sketch that there is clearly nowhere for anyone to hide.
Objection!
True, there aren't any hiding spots. However, there is one other possibility if the witch wanted to stay hidden from sight. Most intriguing, since you seem to love showing evidence, prove it. How about this one?
Take that!
This Tarea Magica contains 2 magic gems. Ignace and 1 other spell. That's right, the spell Dimere. Dimere? Ah, it cannot be. That's right. There was most certainly a witch present at the crime scene, only they were completely invisible. All thanks to the magic spell Dimere. What foolishness is this? Order. Order in the court. Defender, what are you getting at? I thought the witch used Dimere to make the Tarea Magica disappear.
Objection!
According to the Grand Grimoire, under the entry for Dimere, it causes anything the caster touches to vanish from sight. In other words, supposing the witch were holding the staff in one hand, while touching part of their body with the other, they would be able to make themselves disappear. Are you implying that this is the reason for the conflicting number of witnesses? Indeed it is, which means, witnesses, someone amongst you is not disclosing the entire truth, and that person is the witch we seek. I believe this is the most probable scenario. Alright. Time to find a witch. Honorable witnesses, you will testify to the court one final time. Tell us exactly what you saw and what you did not see at the scene of the crime. Absurdly absurd. The purpose of this trial is to convict that girl of the crime, is it not? That's right. We are not witches. Witness, sis, I ask that you listen. There is a witch mingling among you. That's right. I'm afraid you are all no longer brothers in arms. The true opponent here is within your own group. The real witch is one of these 5 witnesses, huh? Fine by me. Time to put an end to this trial. Alright. You wish to know where we all were standing tonight? It matters not. Will the flames not burn just the same? That flame, I never saw anything like it. It quite literally left me speechless. I couldn't even so much as scream. I heard the tiniest cry, and when I turned around, the blighters were roasting, so I rushed right over. I heard the incantation, and then the flames suddenly erupted. I'm certain of it. I only saw 3 people there with us. As I said, there were only 3 others present, like that man there who was stumbling around like a newborn calf. Okay. Most heinous act indeed. No small wonder these witnesses are so confused. A witch among the witnesses. What an utterly baseless claim. I don't think so, Bonham. The only baseless claim in this case is of Isabella being a witch. It's more than a little likely one of these witnesses is the culprit. I mean, if the wordsmith saw the other man stumble, that means our 5th witness was actually a witness. It matters not. Wow. Okay.
Hold it!
The tiniest cry. Might have been someone saying the incantation for the spell. My memory's kinda hazy on that one. Scared me good though. Never jumped up to my feet so fast in all my life. Nearly had a heart attack, I tell ya. Jumped up. It's right, it was still raining cats and dogs, so being the resourceful chap that I am, I decided to doze on a tree for a bit. Huh? It was still raining?
Hang on!
What is it that you want this time, young one? Ah, okay. Yes, though about thoughts about slumbering in the trees, you mean? Slumbering? I often find myself weaving the most incredible dreams under that very tree. Of course, I could not nap tonight, not with that uncouth man usurping my special dreaming spot, could I? You using cosmization to argue over napping spot? Let us hope such arguments do not lead to any criminal acts in the future. Witness, please continue your testimony. And the flames suddenly erupted. Okay. You, tell me more.
Hold it!
So, including yourself, there were a total of 4 witnesses at the crime scene, correct? That is how it has come to pass. By the way, what do you mean by stumbling around like a newborn calf? Ah, yes, that was a man as inebriated as he was loud. Quite a humorous sight it was, I dare say. Must mean the witness permanently glued to his cup of whatever it is he's drinking. Apple juice, surely. When I saw the flames rise up into the sky, I wondered to myself, my word, whatever could that be? However, I could not simply walk over to check. My knees were a bit weak from the shock, you see. That's when the wobbly-legged gentleman came running over.
Hang on!
You, tell me more. Mister! Oh, I turned down the volume, Bluey. Isn't there a cartoon with a protagonist called Bluey? Anyway, that's my line. The Blue Knight, next time please think before trying to press the witness. Looks like this guy even managed to scare Barnum half to death. Now then, sir, about Mr. Wordsmith's testimony just now. He claimed you were stumbling around. What does he mean by that? Gonna set the record straight right now. In no way was I stumbling around anywhere. I like to think of it more like staggering with style. Bluey is an Australian cartoon for kids about a family of dogs. Yeah, I vaguely remember one of the Discord servers I in talked about it. Never seen it. There was something about bread with jam and cheese. I'm still traumatized by that, so that's the only thing I remember. A responsible adult should know better than to go stumbling around in the dead of night. Hey, look, I don't just go stumbling around like some clumsy idiot. I've got more sense than that. But anyway, I kinda tripped over a large stone. I mean, you don't exactly see what's on the ground in front of you when you're running about full pelt, right? You've seen a handful of episodes. Or visiting your sister's family. I see. I've got people in Switzerland and all over Germany. But that's about it. Don't know about... No, I think Cecilia also only got all over Germany, right? People that exist. So, you could say I put my life out on the line, proving that you really need to watch where you're going when you run. Well, how courageous of you. Somebody give this guy a medal. Living humans. Goodness gracious, living humans. No. One is enough. Cecilia is enough. I don't need more than that, do I? My lord, this testimony is a meaningless waste of everyone's time. Well, defender, is there a point to this particular line of questioning? Is there anything worth pursuing here? What should I do? Question further. The witness stated earlier that he tripped over a large stone. Mister, I have one question for you. Why weren't you watching what was in front of you? Well, to be honest with you, it ain't much of a real reason, but... Something suddenly caught my attention, out of nowhere. I thought I heard someone call out my name. You heard... your name? Of course I turned around when I heard it. Who wouldn't? When a woman calls your name, you pay attention, am I right? Ah, so it was a woman. So you heard someone call out, hey you, from behind, you mean? What? I said, they called out my name. How many guys do you know called hey you? My name is Emir. Don't you forget about it, Bluey, you hear me? I must say, this gentleman really does not strike me as an Emir. You know, Professor, it's not really a memorable name, huh? That's harsh. Honorable witness, is there anyone among you who... Witnesses, is there anyone among you who was aware of this man's name prior to now? Not at all. He's always just been Mr. to me. A knight's name is only as good as the name of the sword he carries. It's the first I've heard of this. I dare say I did not expect his name to be one as such as Emir. I'm sorry, but I didn't know his name either. I only remember the names of my most loyal customers. Okay. Looks like absolutely no one knew this witness's name. No, it ain't really much of a surprise to me either. Ha ha ha. But seriously, I definitely heard someone call my name. When you get to be my age, you really start to wonder when you'll find that true love, you know? Love is overrated. No one needs it. Says the one who has never been in love. I thought that pretty voice tonight might have been Miss Sweetie. No, you know what? Everyone should come over to the aromantic side. We have cookies. Cookies. And toffees. Love the toffee kitties. Your Honor, I don't believe we should be so quick to label Mr. Emir's testimony meaningless. Would you not agree? I request that the witness add this amusing anecdote to his testimony. Sure. Witness, amend your testimony, but please reflect only the important points of your story. Cookies. Cookies. You like cookies? Cookies are good. Cookies are delicious. Cookies. Tell ya, I heard someone call my name, and I was looking around trying to find them. When I heard someone call my name from Ben. Okay. Tell me more. Excuse me, Emir. Ah, don't sweat it, blurry. Mister, hey you, it's all the same to me. You stated that you heard your name being called from behind. Are you absolutely sure about that? Well, right or wrong, it sounded like my name. I mean, what else could it have been? Wouldn't have remembered it happening if it had heard something, right? Still, maybe there's a chance I just imagined it, huh? But anyway, I remember it came from somewhere behind me. From somewhere behind you, but... Isn't Kira the one in there? Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Emir's memory isn't the most accurate, but if what he says is true, then there's definitely something here. Something, you say? Might you mean a contradiction? Yeah, I think so, although I don't know, there's just something strange about his testimony. I don't see any decisive evidence in the court record that can help. Do you mean to say you found a contradiction that cannot be supported by evidence?
Objection!
Damn. Lord, this line of interrogation is a complete waste of the court's time. Defender, I must warn you from here on. The hammer. Any unnecessary questioning will be dealt with accordingly. But don't answer correctly here. It's curtains for the trial and for us better. If you are intent on finding a fault in this witness's testimony, you will need to present decisive evidence to back up your claims. There's not one single piece of decisive evidence in the courtroom. What do I do now? Mr. Wright? Mr. Layton? I have an idea. I believe there's a weapon of sorts with which you may be able to expose this contradiction without the need of evidence. A weapon? Now, defender, give us your answer. Yes, Your Honor. The defense finds that the witness's testimony contains a clear contradiction. Believes there is a huge contradiction in the witness's testimony.
Objection!
Must you do this every time? Leave the poor table alone, man. What is this? You must be an I clicked that too fast. An even bigger fool than I thought, Sir Blue Knight. You really do not possess even a sliver of common sense, do you?
Objection.
Layton. If I may interrupt for just a moment, Inquisitor Barnham. Allow me to ask you this. What need is there for common sense in a world that forgoes using it? Accordingly, I must humbly ask that you discard such a manner of thinking. Whatever do you mean? You have my utmost thanks for placing your trust in me, Mr. Wright. Let us discuss the one remaining weapon in this cross-examination. Okay. Questioning. Yes. Okay. In addition to catching a witness off guard. Contradictions. Should one witness's testimony differ from another's testimony, then that in itself can also be considered a contradiction, can it not? Ah, okay. Yes. Can we provide evidence proving the contradiction within this witness's testimony? The witness's testimony does not contradict any evidence. It contradicts the testimony. What are you talking about? It is time, Mr. Wright. Yeah. I can do that. Okay. We should know where we all stand. It matters not. Flames will burn just the same. Never saw anything like Cordelia left me speechless. Couldn't even so much as scream.
Objection.
Both of them. The person contradicting this man's testimony is none other than you, Miss Kira. Are you both pointing at me? Pointing is rude. Pointing is rude! At the time of the incident, that man heard someone's voice call his name. That voice belonged to you, Miss Kira. It could not have been anyone else. And yet, in your testimony, you stated that you were in such shock during tonight's events that you couldn't even speak. This is a clear contradiction.
Objection!
What? What is the meaning of this, defender? Can you really claim to trust this sham of a witness and his sham of a testimony?
Objection!
That man's character is beside the point. His testimony is anything but a sham. As he watched the flames erupt, his attention was drawn to a voice behind him, which in turn made him fall over. He heard a woman's voice calling his name. A very concrete reason. Wait. Oh. Wait, does his name sound exactly like the spell to make things reappear? Or... I mean, it's like Emir, Demir, Emir, yeah. Okay.
Objection!
Even though technically Latin wouldn't pronounce it like that, but I suppose the English would. If it is as you say, then explain why you feel this witness is somehow responsible. That's right. Why me? People barely hear me when I'm out selling my flowers. That's how soft my voice is. Besides, there was another woman at the scene, wasn't there? Me? What are you getting at, young lady? Do you honestly think a woman my age would be out late at night in the forest flirting with questionable men? Well, besides, I didn't even know this pathetic man's name. How could I have called out to him? Neither did I, and even if I did know his name, do you really think he's the kind of guy any self-respecting girl would want? Oh, wow. She's not wrong, but ouch. Come on, ladies. I'm standing right here, you know. No. As I was saying, the only person that guy could have heard from behind him was you, Miss Kira. The defense wishes to present evidence to prove this claim. To accuse a witness like this young lady here, why, this is simply unheard of. I must warn you, defender, if you cannot prove your accusation to this court, you will see the underside of my gravel. Shows the evidence proving this young lady was the one who called out to this man at the scene of crime. Ah. Yeah. This one.
Take that!
Take a look at this and you'll have your answer. This is the crime scene sketch. You can see the position of each witness during the crime. The only person that he could possibly have heard from behind him was none other than Miss Kira.
Objection!
Listen here, Sir Blue Knight. I will only tell you this one more time. A sham of a witness yields only a sham of a testimony. That is all there is to it. Oh no, they made him cry. Did you, in fact, see this flower girl's face? No, now that you mention it. Seeing as had fallen down and all, I don't think I saw her face. Okay, but you heard her voice, right? Let me think. The voice came out of nowhere. It was kinda high-pitched. And I guess it kinda sounded like her. But I can't say whether or not it was this girl's voice. And there you have it, Sir Blue Knight. Such a pity. Hey, Shrimp. Only took you 2 hours. Hi. Huh? My lord, it is clearly that the defense's claim is nothing but a pointless waste of the court's time. I recommend you deliver unto them a penalty befitting such behavior. I had to remind Shrimp. Apparently they forgot. I've been streaming for 2 hours, buddy. Hi, Shrimp. Welcome to this ridiculous... I have no idea what's going on currently, but something is going on, that's for sure. I think you're lucky and Penguin is not here right now. You will not be bullied then. Indeed, Inquisitor. Ready yourself, Defender. Heh heh heh. What is that laughter? Pardon me, my lord. It looks like you finally arrived at a decision. That means this has nothing to do with me. Isn't that right, Inquisitor Barnham? What are you saying? I'm saying that it's time for me to stop peddling testimony and get back to peddling flowers. I mean, look at all of these flowers left over. It's going to take until sunrise to sell them all if I stay here any longer. Shrimp, do you still want into the Discord? Or maybe, my lord, you and the rest of the court would be interested in buying my entire stock of flowers to help a girl out. No, I don't think. I mean... Yes? Cecilia, do you want to try a bot command? Cecilia, spelling! There you go. There you go. Let's see if this works. Oh, that's a cute emote. Spelling to be hard? Says the witch. Says the witch. But see, my bot is working. My bot is working. Then it's settled. Now, if you'll excuse me, my apologies for the interruption. Understood. The court will dismiss the... What are you doing, Judge? No! That's the witch! Well, Miss Kira, it would seem you are beginning to show the court your true colors. Oh, whatever do you mean? Okay then, everyone, it looks like that's that.
Hold it!
Wait, you can't leave yet. This cross-examination isn't over. Now that's funny. You say it isn't over, and yet the rest of the court seems to think otherwise. Isn't that right, Inquisitor Barnham? The Inquisition maintains that the real witch is the accused Isabella Cantabella. This girl is nothing more than a witness. As such, the court cannot force her to stay against her will. This is bad, if they let her walk out now. Nick, do you think she could be the real witch? Yes, that's what I've been saying. You really like throwing around accusations, don't you, Sir Defender? Let me spell it out for you one last time, so even you can understand. I didn't know this man's name at all before today. I still don't remember it. So how could I have called out to him? Do you get it now? Now then, until we meet again, don't forget to buy some flowers on your way home, everyone. Hey! Hey! Come back here! Come back, you witch! I have to burn you at the stake! One moment, please, Miss Kira. Fade in, fade out. Fade out, fade in. Is there something else you wanted? You don't seem to realize what you just let slip. What are you talking about? This man testified that he heard his name called at the crime scene. However, you had no knowledge of his name at the time, is that correct? That's right. This reader is just imagining things. Like I said, I've already forgotten his name, even though he told it to us earlier. There's just one problem, Miss Kira. Namely, what the voice he heard tonight was actually saying. Huh? What do you mean? That's obvious. It was a name, wasn't it? No, what was the name again? My lord, I'm still here, you know. Oh, poor Mia. You're saying that what this man heard tonight wasn't a name, but rather something else entirely. Yeah, it was a spell. Magic. Witchcraft. Indeed I am, Inquisitor Barnham. Hime! Hime! Hi! Hello, Hime. You're eating pizza? Ooh, pizza. Oh, I also want pizza. Someone give me pizza now. But we don't have pizza, sadly. Something else. Uh-huh. There's only one other thing it could be. It's a stretch, but the possibility is there. Yes. That's right, Mr. Wright. Oh, no! Get that pineapple away from the pizza! James, no! No. That's a crime. That is a crime. Don't put pineapple on pizza! Who does that? Chicken on pizza... Cecilia! Cecilia! Who are you? Who are you? What are you doing with that pineapple? That's horrifying. Ugh. Ugh. Nah. I'm trying to accuse a witch here. No pineapples on my pizzas. So the pineapple itself is delicious, but not on a pizza. You only eat plain cheese pizza. That's fair. I'm partial to spinach on pizza. Spinach. Or, I don't know what it's in English. Rucola? Is the defense ready to present its evidence to the court? This is ridiculous. I demand you let me go this instant. One day, one of these tables is going to break. Witness, what you are being accused of is not to be taken lightly. You will not leave this courtroom so long as any reasonable doubt remains. Defender, you may present your evidence. Show the court what the voiceless man here tonight was saying. Here, there you go. Excuse me, mister. I'm sorry, what was your name again? You've, got a name that no one seems to be able to remember for some reason. Hey, it's Emir. My name's Emir, darn it. How many times have I got to say it? No matter the number of times you say it, you do not look like an Emir. Again, I only remember most loyal customers' names, and he doesn't look like he could afford even a single daisy. Come on, guys. Stop kicking a guy when he's down. Mr. Emir, what you heard tonight at the crime scene was not your name. Your name just so happens to sound exactly like a certain other name. Another name? The answer is right here in this tome. I'm talking about Emir. Which should be pronounced Amere, but okay. What he actually heard at the time wasn't his own name. It was the name of a magical incantation. What? Yes. She's a witch. Burn her at the stake. Miss Kira, have you forgotten what you said just a few minutes ago? You quite clearly stated that you didn't know this man's name. Ah.
Objection!
Sir Blue Knight, let me get this straight. You're saying that the Emir heard by the witness was actually said by this flower girl, and that it was not his name at all, but rather the incantation of a magic spell. The defense proposes the following. The true criminal, the supposed witch, is not the defendant, Mrs. Bella Cantabella, but instead the witness who was heard uttering the magic incantation, Miss Kira. She's our witch. You used magic to vanish from the scene and tried to frame Miss Cantabella instead. No! What just happened? Is that girl, Mrs. Bella, really not a witch? Unbelievable. Never heard anything like this. Inquisitor Barnham. Have those two really defeated Inquisitor Barnham?
Objection!
An impressive display, Sir Blue Knight. It would seem you have finally managed to hone your blade. However, I believe that blade's edge is already beginning to dull. What do you mean? I'm referring to a contradiction, naturally. Oh no. Hey, that's my line. My lord, the Inquisition would like to set the record straight regarding what transpired this evening. Very well, Inquisitor Barnham. Sir Blue Knight, you claim the following. At the time of the crime, the accused, Bella Cantabella, was surrounded by the two rogues. You will go and grab some bed? Okay. Can I lose what? What? Can what be lost? Then, in order to frame the accused as a witch. The game? Sort of? I don't know, actually. I mean, I can lose credibility in the trials from what I've observed. I haven't played Phoenix Wright before. So I'm— oh, cat! Cat! I first grabbed the cat. Cat, cat, cat. Hey, kitty. Hey, kitty. Hey, Chad. Kit Kat. Kit Kat. I got a Kit Kat. What was I saying? Cat. That no one can see. All hail to... Yes. 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 All hail the toffee. Anyway, so... I don't know what would happen if we lose our credibility, but I guess we have to start over with the trial. Yeah. But the Layton part you can't lose. Either you're stuck at a puzzle or you move on. It's like you can't lose the Professor Layton, you can just be stuck. Yeah, Toffee darling. My Toffee darling. Okay, darling. There you go. Bye, Katie. I think you could actually hear her yesterday. The mic actually picked her up. You never played either Professor Layton or Phoenix Wright? I can really recommend the original Phoenix Wright trilogy. Not Phoenix Wright, sorry. The Professor Layton trilogy. I have not played Phoenix Wright, but the original Professor Layton trilogy is really, really, really good. You played it once when you were little. Professor Layton is such a weird... It's like I can never tell what the demographic is supposed to be, because on one hand it seems to be made for children, but then it throws puzzles and stuff at you where you're like, that's not made for children. It's weird, but we played that before the crossover on stream and it was fun. I love puzzles. What is that guy saying, Demere? So the thing with the spells is... We got Dimere, makes anything to vanish. And then you say Amere or Amir to make things reappear, right? So it's... I suppose since it's English, Dimere and Amir. Dimir and Amir? I don't know how to pronounce it in English. For me it's Dimere and Amere. Anyway. Okay, so Miss Kira cast a spell. Made herself vanish. She then moved in closer to the victims, set them on fire, at which point she cast Ignace, thus causing the incident seen by our witnesses tonight. Indeed, that does seem to be the claim. The problem is what happened next. There is a contradiction in the defense account of Miss Kira's movements. A contradiction in her movements. Allow me to continue. The witnesses have stated that they each ventured out towards the crime scene. Which is when Miss Kira the witch made her way to this point while still invisible. When she arrived at the spot, she then cast a mirror and reappeared to join the other witnesses. And there you have it. That is accurate, isn't it, Sir Blue Knight? That's correct. Then Mr. Emir heard her call his name. Well then, I have but one question that I would like you to answer. Why would a witch need to do such a thing? What do you mean? Supposing Miss Kira were a witch, surely she would not have made the conscious decision to reappear when she did. One would imagine she would remain hidden and flee the crime scene. Quite right. That's what I'd do if I was a witch. Given that point, there would be no viable reason for her to recite the incantation. In other words, it is inconceivable that this flower seller, Miss Kira, could be a witch. God damn it. Just let me escape already. I want puzzles. Where are my puzzles? Let me escape. Let me out. Let me out. Ah, that makes no sense. Hima, the entire trial made no sense up until this point. It was ridiculous from start to finish. Well, we haven't reached the finish line, but... Nothing makes sense here. Inquisitor Barnham just turned this entire trial right around. Just what I'd expect from Labyrinthia's Sword of Justice. Barnham, Barnham, Barnham. Yeah, imagine 3 hours of just this damn trial that we started last week. Why is it so long? Ooh, ooh, nice one.
That's right! You all heard it! It's just as Inquisitor Barnum said!
I like this. Okay, I'm good.
Me? A witch? The idea is laughable!
Not good. She's completely bounced back onto her feet. Oh, we were so close too. Can't believe Inquisitor Barnham. Can't he see it? You just have to take one good look at her. It's obvious she's the real witch here. Remember, Mr. Wright, at times like this, a cool head will prevail. Mr. Layton. I'm sure you have had to fight your way out of circumstances such as these many times before. The situation is no different. As a defense attorney, what would you usually do at such a time? What would I usually do? Of course. There's only one thing that can get me out of a situation like this. An ice bucket? I've got to flip this case on its head and think outside the box. It would seem the defense has nothing further to add. Why, of course, that's because everyone knows the truth. They know that girl right there is the real witch. That settles it then. Go ahead and deliver your verdict, my lord.
Objection!
Objection. The situation is exactly as you described, Inquisitor Barnham. It really doesn't make much sense for the witch to have used a mirror. Regardless, the defense still maintains that Miss Kira did utter that incantation and make herself reappear. Now the question is, for what reason? If she really didn't have to use that spell, then why use it in the first place? If I can find the answer to that question, then this entire case will start to unravel. Most fascinating. Very well. Allow us to hear this theory of yours. Tell the court why it was necessary for the witch to appear at the crime scene. Well, we're still in the game. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Ah. Sherlock Holmes. The reason Miss Kira reappeared at the scene of the crime was... Become a witness, give herself an alibi, cover up her crime. You kidding me? Aren't these all the same? I can't think of any other possibility. This has to be the answer. Isn't it obvious she was trying to cover up her own crime? Oh, is that right? Tell me, why would she do that? Well, just give me a minute, I'm getting to that part. That will not be necessary, Sir Blue Knight. Huh? Think about it. What would she have had to hide? If no one could have seen her to begin with. Heh. You heard the good Inquisitor. No matter how you look at it, there'd be no reason for me to reappear, assuming I was the criminal, that is. Ugh.
Objection!
Layton! Alibi, maybe? Pardon the interruption, but that's not necessarily the case. Mr. Layton? Explain yourself, Sir Tophead. You have stated that Miss Kira had no reason to reappear. However, the situation changed and it became necessary for her to show herself. Isn't that right, Miss Kira? Huh? Oh! Oh, the glasses! I was wondering earlier how we came to... Like, how did we get these when she just lost them? Someone found the glasses. Otherwise we couldn't have them in evidence. Does that mean she lost them at the scene of crime? What are you talking about? I have no idea what you mean. It would seem the defense must clarify their argument with the evidence. I'm smart. Oh, thank you. You should have watched me solve the puzzles. I was smart during the puzzles. But the Phoenix Wright games are kind of tripping me up a bit. We struggled a lot earlier in these trials. I believe that Miss Kira did not intend to reveal herself at the crime scene. I'm more of a puzzle person than a defense attorney person, apparently. Like, good on Shrimp for studying law, I could never. Rather, that something occurred which forced this young lady to make herself reappear. What was so important that she had to reappear and risk being spotted? Defender, tell the court why it would have been necessary for the witch to reappear at the crime scene.
Take that!
Miss Kira, you usually wear glasses, is that correct? Huh? Nom. Nom nom nom. It's like I already told you, I lost my glasses a few days ago. Are you absolutely sure about that? Or did you not, in fact, lose them tonight, during the crime? Yes, she just ate that flyer. I mean, I didn't say it's so obvious this time, did I? Or did I say that? I know I've done it before. I've done it before. I remember vaguely that we had a scene where I was like, it's so obvious. And you disagreed with me, Cecilia. I didn't. Okay, this time I didn't. I just had the realization. It was not, in fact, obvious this time. But yeah, occasionally we have the argument where I'm like, yeah, it's obvious. And Cecilia goes, no. And I'm like, what do you mean, no? What do you mean, no? Can be really frustrating. I'm sorry. No, I'm not. I'm not sorry. Of course not. Perhaps you accidentally dropped them while you were committing the crime. Why does she keep eating her flowers? Then, as you were attempting to make your escape, you noticed they were gone. What's with the flower eating? All of the witnesses and most characters in this game have very odd quirks. Like, there's a man in the town that keeps pulling on his beard like a rubber band. And the lady with the goat keeps squeezing her goat. Stuff like that. They all have really weird quirks. Hers is apparently eating flowers. There was a lady in the prologue trial who just put a gigantic fish on the table and tried to chop it up for some reason. She was also juggling ingredients, a knife and shrimp at one point. I'm assuming this is, I mean, it's sort of a mix, because the Layton characters also have some odd quirks, but I think that's more of a Phoenix Wright thing. I don't remember Layton being this weird. Yeah, shrimp, she was juggling. I think I showed you a photo of that, a screenshot of that, didn't I? The Italian cook. She just randomly started juggling ingredients, including a shrimp. Therefore, you made yourself reappear in order to search for your missing glasses. No. Yes.
Objection!
Absurd. Such baseless conjecture. What you propose is fundamentally flawed. What do you mean? Let us assume, hypothetically, that the witch did in fact drop this evidence. That does not explain what purpose it would serve for her to make herself reappear. But it does. Because why else would her glasses be at the crime scene? It would still make more sense for her to escape under cover of darkness.
Objection.
Unfortunately, Inquisitor Barnham, such a plan was simply not possible. What? Mr. Wright, do you understand what I'm suggesting? Yes. He means the reason Miss Kira made herself reappear at the crime scene. Okay, this is it. Defender, enlighten us. Why did the witness feel the need to make herself reappear? Someone found her glasses. She couldn't find her glasses. She broke her glasses. Well, 1 or 2. She couldn't find her glasses. The answer's simple, Your Honor. She couldn't find her glasses. She could not find them? You've noticed she's still not wearing her glasses right now. I mean, if someone had found them, they would have... I don't remember. Who gave us... Oh, wait. Do we not actually have the glasses in our inventory? Wait a second. Huh.
Objection.
Hold a moment, Sir Blue Knight. What does that have to do with anything? That's right. It doesn't change a single thing.
Objection.
Wait a second. Oh, was that the sploosh? Do you remember the oh god, what was he called? Wordsmith, the weird old man. He said he heard a sploosh, which could not have been the damn lantern, because the lantern crashed. It didn't sploosh. What if her glasses fell into the milk bucket and that made the sploosh sound? I mean, it doesn't seem like we actually have the glasses in our inventory after all. And no one has found them yet? Or maybe a witness will come forward when they found them? I don't know. That's where you're wrong. In fact, it changes things quite a bit. Tonight, the 2 victims were engulfed by flames, courtesy of a magic spell. That very instant, 4 witnesses saw the flames erupt at the scene. It was at that point that something you didn't expect occurred. You suddenly lost your glasses. That's right, you were scared that if your glasses were discovered at the scene of the crime, you would be suspected of being a witch.
Objection.
What foolishness! Even if her glasses were found. She could simply have explained that she dropped them there days before the crime happened.
Objection.
I'm afraid that is not a possibility, Inquisitor Barnham. What did you say? If you recall, it had been raining quite heavily at the crime scene beforehand. Had she stated that she had dropped her glasses before the crime, then naturally, one would expect the glasses to be soaked in water and covered in mud. These are long? Yeah. Generally, I mean, we've been playing this game for a few days now. A few weeks, but a few Sundays. The trials are really, really long. They're really, really long. I just want my puzzles. However, the rain had already stopped at the time the crime itself was committed. In other words, one look at the pair of clean, dry glasses would reveal she had dropped them later, thus implicating her as the witch. No! I should have known. It was perfect. I was perfecting my rainfall pending technique in the forest. Rainfall raining. And not once during the rainfall did I see that flower maiden traveling along the nearby path. That's not all. In order to frame Miss Cantabella as the witch, you needed to leave this witch's scepter behind at the scene of the crime. I see. That would be most definite evidence that she's the witch. The objective here was to have somebody else discover the staff at the scene. Alas, that person was I. However, no doubt you came to realize that one can deduce which spells were used simply by examining the magic gems on the scepter. In this case, one can see that the witch must have used Chimera to vanish from sight and make her escape. That's why, Miss Kira, you were left with no option but to reappear at the crime scene. That was the only way for you to avoid suspicion if someone were to discover your glasses at the crime scene. By reappearing, you'd be able to explain that you simply dropped your glasses when you rushed to see what happened. What do you have to say to that, Miss Kira? I mean, we appear to be finally...
I've let you both ramble on and on, but playtime is over.
We appear to be nearing the end of the trial. So I don't know if we can manage to do some puzzles today. I mean, with half an hour left, but we will definitely be able to go back to puzzles next week. Small mercies.
So that's it, then? I'm a witch because I dropped my glasses? I must have said it how many times now? I lost my glasses days ago. Were you even listening? I'll say it again. Over 1,000,000 times! I lost my glasses, I lost my glasses! Do you like evidence, Sir Defender? Do you love proof, Sir Top Hat? Then prove I dropped my glasses at the crime scene. Ha! You can't prove it! In other words, you lose.
Sus. That is correct. Proving such a thing would indeed be impossible. To prove that the witness dropped her glasses at the crime scene. What say you, Inquisitor Barnham? 'Tis indeed a question of proof, my lord. These glasses have been missing from the very beginning. The Knights of the Inquisition found no trace of these glasses anywhere near the crime scene. Therefore, this witness cannot in any way be accused of being a witch. Oh my gosh. Ah, come on. You heard the man. But we're so close. That girl is a witch. Can't anyone else see that? What should we do, Professor? Ah. He's smiling. Gotcha. Well, it would seem the young lady has finished what she had to say. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Wright? I just wondered, the game is called Professor Layton vs. Phoenix Wright. But so far it's been Professor Layton and Phoenix Wright. Will we ever see a scene where they go against each other? Anyway. Yes, it certainly looks that way, Mr. Layton. What the... What's with that face? Do you find something funny here? It is as you said, Inquisitor Barnham. Explain. The defense raises just one further question. Why were you unable to find those glasses? What do you mean? You must have searched the area quite thoroughly looking for them. And yet, even now the Knights have been unable to locate those glasses. Did you ever wonder why? Yes, that has become quite the mystery. Surely they must be around somewhere. The glasses were lost to the wolves. That is the only explanation. The wolves, you say? The very wolves that we discovered were... So, at the beginning of the trial, Inquisitor Barnum was like, the milk bucket that disappeared was taken away by wolves. But it turns out that the milk bucket, this one, was taken not by wolves, but by Mary, the goat person. And I theorized earlier that they fell into the bucket, and since Mary is the wolf, and he says they were lost to the wolves. There is still one remaining place that you have not searched tonight. Huh? What did you say? The glasses were supposedly not found at the crime scene, leaving only one other possible place. What is this? You two. Have at you, Sir Blue Knight. Draw your blade and reveal to the court where the glasses are supposedly hiding. It looks like I've somehow managed to make it through my first witch trial. It all comes down to this, the final piece of evidence. Time to clear up this case once and for all. Leave the rest in your capable hands, Mr. Wright. A piece of evidence pointing to a place not searched tonight.
Take that!
Tonight. There was one thing that was carried away from the crime scene, right under everyone's noses. Carried away? I am speaking, of course, about this. Ah! That's the milk bucket that disappeared from the crime scene. Yeah, stolen by wolves. Thus far, the defense's claim that the glasses were dropped at the crime scene has been regarded as mere speculation. However, if Miss Kira, we find your glasses within the contents of this milk bucket, then our mere speculation will suddenly become fact. Sploosh, they went. What manner of witchery? What are you talking about? You're crazy. Just crazy. No way could my glasses be inside that stupid bucket. That's just impossible. How about we quit with the speculation and actually find out? What do you say, Inquisitor Barnham? That would just waste the court's time. Don't listen to them. Don't... This mandated that the Knights of the Inquisition investigate any and all possibilities during the course of a trial. Lord, the Inquisition requests that this milk bucket be searched immediately. Very well. Oh. What? What? Yeah, the milk bucket had milk in it the entire time. Just milk. Not very sanitary, I guess. Yeah, she never poured it, she just wiped it down from the outside, I guess. Precious milk! Precious milk! Mary would have never poured the milk away. Miss Kira, as you can see, your glasses have been found inside the milk bucket. The truth is out. Nothing you say can change that now. Which leads us to the next question. Specifically, a question of when. When did you drop your glasses into the milk bucket? What? Why is this happening? This whole thing is ridiculous. Yes, it is. It is ridiculous. The answer's obvious, isn't it? I dropped them afterwards, after I ran over to see the fire. I took a tiny peek inside that milk bucket. That's when they fell in.
Objection!
Don't be stupid, child. Snowy and I were at the scene first. We made sure to take that milk bucket before anyone else could get their grubby hands on it. We weren't going to let a single soul get anywhere near that sweet, creamy bucket of deliciousness. You can bet my farm on that. Yeah. Each of these 4 witnesses has stated they heard the spell at Gnaze being cast at the time of the incident. That poor goat. Yeah. Yeah, the poor goat. The poor goat has been abused for... I don't know how long this trial has been going on. 4 hours? I think half of last stream was dedicated to this damn trial. It just doesn't end. According to the Grand Grimoire, Ignace summons a circle of flame within a 1 meter radius of the caster. In other words, the real witch must have been at Miss Cantabella's side at the time of the incident. Guys, I don't think we'll make it to the puzzles tonight. Next week. Next week. Or next time we play the game, I guess. That is, when the glasses fell into the milk bucket. Therefore, there's only one logical conclusion. Only one person who could be the true witch. Oh dear.
Miss Kira, you are the real witch.
it over? Are we finally done? Did we make it? Did we finally make it? What a very strange trial this has been. From the very beginning, we have all paid witness to a most unusual set of circumstances. What hit her flower basket? She threw her basket of flowers into the air. Yeah. A baker turned defender, a surprise extra witness, and now a not guilty verdict for the accused. Never have I seen such a spectacle. Is this really happening? The girl inside the cage. You mean she's the real witch? But what about that Isabella Cantabella girl?
Miss Kira. Tell us why.
I'm going to drink water in the meantime. Hydration, everyone.
Why were you trying to frame Miss Cantabella?
You could easily have escaped the crime scene without a trace. There was no reason to frame anyone.
Of course, the person named Kira is the killer. Oh, yeah. She just used magic instead of a death note. You could say a death note is also magic.
This crime was a result of nothing but your overwhelming ill intent.
To frame a person as a witch is to condemn that person to death by fire.
Oof.
Surely you must know this. So why Isabella Cantabella?
Do you have any idea what it feels like to be a witch?
What it feels like?
I didn't ask for this. I didn't ask for these powers, but I have them. And now here I am, begging for my life. I was living such a peaceful life until now. Selling flowers, getting scolded by my boss for not selling enough of them. That's why I was trying to put an end to these trials once and for all.
Put an end to the trials.
You all know what I mean? The one condition written in the story that will end these witch trials.
Oh.
When the great witch Bezella has been put to the flames and vanquished from this world, these trials will come to an end.
This was my chance to finally end all this. At least that's what I thought. The sun had begun to set on that lonely forest path, and there wasn't a soul in sight. I always carried my hidden Telea Magica with me in case of a moment like this. I used my magic to expose that girl for what she really is. If I had been successful, then all these trials would finally end and I could go on living my peaceful life.
What? What are you saying? Am I hearing this correctly?
I mean, we suspected this before.
Are you actually accusing Isabella Cantabella?
Why do you think no one has ever seen the legendary Great Witch? It's because she's been hidden in our midst the entire time. She's protected. She's hidden from us. It's all part of the story.
A part of the story?
Objection!
Oh dear.
That's enough! Speak no more. A witch's existence cannot be justified.
No, please! I know you've all noticed it too! You could end this! All of this! That girl! It's all because of that girl! I beg you! Please! Please release me!
Aww, but you murdered 2 men.
Knights of the Court! Isn't it your duty to protect the people of this town? Give me another chance!
You burned them alive.
That is where you're wrong. Tis indeed a knight's duty to protect. We are impelled to protect the citizens of Labyrinthia against you and your ilk. The reason you were offered my protection until now was because your guilt was uncertain. There was the possibility that you were not a witch. The circumstances were such that it seemed another was guilty. That possibility has since disappeared, and your innocence along with it. You now find yourself at the other end of my sword.
Burn the witch. Burn the witch. Burn her. Release me from this trial.
Vile witch, enemy of Labyrinthia, may the fires purge you from this land.
Yes, burn her.
Hold it!
Oh,
Please, wait! Stop! Please, just stop this!
Spella!
If it means putting an end to these horrible trials. Let me take her place. Let me be Bezella. Send me to the flames. But please, if it would save her life.
This
Nah.
trial has proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that this flower seller, Kira, is a witch. And according to the law, all those found to be witches will be executed.
you're confused? What are you confused about, Hima? Maybe I can explain.
Did he say executed? He can't mean.
This is most unsettling.
Bailiff, ready the fire.
Burn the witch. Is the Bella girl the Bezella witch? I mean, I suspected this based on something we learned last week. But we have no evidence. I suppose most people are not supposed to have realized this, but I have the strong suspicion that Isabella is Bezella. I mean, even the names are on the nose, you know. Bezella is supposedly the first witch who has burned the town a few hundred years ago or something. I don't quite remember. We don't know that much about her, the Fire Witch. Danganronpa style execution. Oh, that would be so cool. Obviously, Isabella is the big bad witch. It's kind of obvious. We could still be wrong. Like, there's no evidence so far. But it's a bit on the nose.
No!
Yeah, we saw an execution, but is it a Danganronpa style execution? Don't think so. Oh.
Listen to me! Don't let her fool you! Isabella is the Great Witch! Hear me! There's no time to waste! She's Bezella! Take her!
Oh my.
And then these witch trials will be no more! The witch trials will end!
Yeah, right? What did Phoenix think they would do? We already saw them execute the other witch last time. It was literally the first thing we saw when we entered this court. They executed a witch. Alright. Ah, we made it! Oh my goodness. We made it. Back in time, we're in a book. I don't know whether the game will explain this, but we're supposedly inside a book. Yeah, puzzles, please. Please. 2 hours and 45 minutes. Give me the puzzles. That was pretty Danganronpa-esque. It could have been. Well, actually, I'm gonna play Danganronpa at one point, and then we can behold the glory of Danganronpa executions. So far, we've always managed to pull off a win and get a not guilty verdict, but winning has never felt this depressing. Yeah. Oh, it's better. Are you alright? Yes, I just wanted to thank all of you. You all came to my rescue yet again. Oh yeah, of course we did. The next trial is better in your opinion? Well, we will see. I want my puzzle break, please. No more. This trial was so long. And ridiculous. It was so ridiculous. Well, yeah, of course we did. Hold on a sec, Spella. What did you just say? What did you say just now? You all came to my rescue yet again. You don't mean... Yes, I remember everything. I remember the last trial. Puzzles. But first we need to get through the story. I suppose that makes this the second time we've met, and the second time all of you have helped me. Mr. Wright, am I to infer that you and Isabella have met before? Ah, yeah, it seems that way. You too, Mr. Layton? Perhaps it would be best if we briefed each other on what has transpired. Okay, what should we discuss? What happened in London? We know there's she paid as a wizard. Yeah, there was a letter from, I've got his name, Mr. Accident. Yeah. Helped drive Isabella straight out of Labyrinthia. You both kept me safe from the witches that were chasing me. We confirmed that the witch is Cecilia. It's Cecilia. She's the culprit. Witches, so they appeared in London too. Yes, they did. Regrettably, I'm unable to say that our protection was absolute. When we saw you last, it seemed that you'd managed to escape courtesy of that passing freighter. Oh yeah, that's right. What happened to you after that, Isabella? I rode the ship along the river for a while before arriving at a nearby port. And then... that's when I met Mr. Wright and Maya. Yeah, but what I don't get is the whole... what was her name? The headmistress from the supposed school Isabella was supposedly from? Who looks like a character from the book? I don't know. I didn't know where the ship would end up. I felt very lonely out there. Please accept my sincerest apologies. I'm afraid there was nothing else I could do to prevent it. No, please don't blame yourself, Mr. Layton. I just didn't know what to do, so I tried to look for something, anything on the ship that might help me. Boy, you sure found something, alright? Or rather someone. You ran into a master thief working as part of the ship's crew. Yes, that's right. Did you say master thief? Crikey, that's amazing. I wouldn't exactly say it was amazing. After that, I was taken to court, and that's when Mr. Wright helped me. I see. Then perhaps somewhere deep within your mind must have existed a memory of that previous trial and of Mr. Wright. Hence why you thought to seek out his help when you found yourself in such an unfortunate situation this evening. That makes sense. After all, Nick did make legal history that day in jolly old England. Did you say he made history? Wow, that's incredible, right, Professor? I wouldn't exactly say I made history. But then, after that, I was never able to find my way back to the Professor. Even after I went through the pains of finding that clue, it ended up being taken away from me. The clue, you say? Yes, the tag that was hanging around the neck of that sweet little stuffed toy. Oh, is that why she took the tag? The tag was a clue. Clue for what? Tag. I had a lot of time to think while I was on that ship. I thought about a lot of things. Like how to try and find a way back once the ship arrived at its destination. Things like that. Find a way back. A way back to Mr. Layton and Luke. They were the only ones I knew I could depend on to help me. The pleasure was ours, Isabella. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't remember the name of the town where they lived. Huh? You mean London, Isabella? Oh, that's it. London. That's what was written in Carmine's letter to Mr. Layton. The blue teddy bear found in that room was wearing a tag around its neck. Sorry, Isabella, but PC Badger looks nothing like a teddy bear. On the tag, in very small letters, was written London. I recognized the name of the town. I thought it might be an address. That's because that stuffed toy was used in a special promotion run by the London Metropolitan Police. Oh, that's right. Isabella, you must have known that address was super important, so that's why you kept the tag, right? That way you could meet up with Mr. Layton and Luke again. I just felt so lonely and helpless. I wonder though, who do you think really did it? Hit Olivia over the head with a pipe, I mean. What's this? Oh yeah, I guess we never really did find out who the real culprit was. I do believe that may have some connection to the group of witches. What? You mean the witches that were chasing us through London? Cecilia was the culprit all along. Cecilia, what did you do? What did you do? Indeed, it could be that they noticed you escape onto that ship and managed to infiltrate their own way aboard. Could it be? So, you're saying there was some big scary witch lurking on the inside of that cargo hold? I'm afraid there's a rather high possibility that was the case. She stood there and looked pretty... Okay, yeah, fair. Yeah, that's what she does, isn't it? That's her job. Sit there. She probably had a chair ready and all that to sit there and look pretty. Those witches were intent on seeing you brought back to Labyrinthia, no matter what. However, in order to do so, they had to make certain you did not become entangled in any situation that may stall your capture. Ah, in other words, the situation with Miss Al Dente, you mean? Precisely. They must have knocked that crew member unconscious and attempted to recapture Spella before the police could arrive. However, their plan was clearly foiled, given that you ended up in court regardless. And that's when she became a client. Okay, can we... Puzzles, guys. Puzzles. I just can't clearly remember anything that happened back then. Do you think there's a possibility that someone was pulling Spella's strings through the entire trial? Hey, maybe you're right. There was something a little strange about Spella at the time. Mr. Wright, Spella was introduced to you at the time as a schoolgirl, is that correct? Yes. She would have had no knowledge of the world outside of Labyrinthia. That being the case, having her stand in an English courtroom as she was would pose a serious problem. Meaning that someone must have been attempting to cover up Spella's identity. What? But Professor, could someone really do that? That they could indeed, Luke. And if it is as I suspect, I believe our adversaries may be far more powerful than we originally thought. Just exactly who or what are we dealing with here? Hey, guys, let's head back to the bakery for now. I bet the boss is waiting for us with one heck of a pastry feast. Just want puzzles. Oh. Actually, I can't go home just yet. Huh? You can't? Aw. Well, there's still a couple of legal procedures to be taken care of before I can go home. Please, you all go on ahead without me. Is that so? Very well. I really must thank you all. Thank you so much for everything. Alrighty then, Espella. We'll catch you later. Yes. I will. For now. Okay, come on. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Give me the puzzles. Mr. Wright, please allow me the pleasure of a proper introduction. My name is Herschel Layton. I am a professor of archaeology in London. A professor? Huh. Well, my name is Phoenix Wright. I'm an attorney. As I suspected, you were no ordinary baker after all, Mr. Wright. Yeah, I thought it was pretty weird myself, to be honest. I mean, I really did believe I'd been a baker all my life. But the more everyone kept saying it, the less sure I was that it was actually true. Just where did that memory come from, anyway? Hey, Professor, if Mr. Wright is an attorney, that must mean he's as smart as you, right? No. I'm afraid I can't really say, Luke. No. But... behind every ace attorney, there's an even smarter, not to mention beautiful, witty and utterly amazing ace assistant. I think you also forgot humble. My name's Luke Triton. I'm the professor's apprentice. I'm Maya Fey. And Nicky is my apprentice. Isn't that right, Nicky boy? Nicky boy. Hey, wait. Why am I your apprentice? Anyway, we should all head back to the bakery. Let's get a move on. You want Layton? I see how it is. I see how it is, Shrimp. I mean... He looks edible, yes. I could eat him. I'm sure Isabella will be back before we know it. I would not get your hopes up about that, Sir Blue Knight. Hey, Barnham. Inquisitor Barnham? Will you let us Will you let us effing go already? Let us go! Most impressive work tonight. 'Tis a shame you've kept such ability hidden until now. Man, I wanna play Layton again. I miss my Layton games. It has been too long. My Layton games. Trust me, Nick's lawyer abilities beat the pants off his baking abilities any day of the week. Okay, moving on. What do you mean by that, Inquisitor? Why can't Isabella go home? New charges have been brought against Miss Isabella Candabella. What? No way, that couldn't be right. You've realized it, haven't you? She's being charged under suspicion of being the Great Witch Bacilla. She what? How can that be? Am I to assume the charge is based purely on Miss Kira's accusation? Let us go, please. It was not I who made the decision. Huh? Regardless, the girl will return to court at the appointed time for further trial. Until then, I am to seek out any and all evidence pertaining to the Great Witch. Pardon me, Inquisitor, when exactly is the appointed time? The investigation into this allegation will conclude on the day of the storyteller's next parade. That would be 2 weeks from today. Okay. I'm assuming that's gonna be the next trial then. Following our investigations into the matter, the trial of the Great Witch shall proceed. What the? It would appear the girl has been withholding a dark secret from you all. Isabella? Isabella Candabella's questioning is set to begin shortly. It means visiting hours are over. I recommend you leave immediately. Oh, yes, please. Yes. Yes, please. Yes, please. Yes, please. Bella? The legendary Great Witch Bacilla? A story that dictates the fate of an entire town, and now a so-called Great Witch named Bacilla. Most intriguing. It would seem to be up to us to uncover the answers to these mysteries. But how are we supposed to manage it all in 2 weeks? Where are we going to find any evidence? Who needs evidence? Puzzles. You know, I was thinking. How do you address a Great Witch? Hail to thee, oh magnificent magical one? Or maybe just, what's up, witchy baby? Oh my gosh. Ugh. Ugh. What difference would it make? She's called a Great Witch. That's not someone I'd ever want to meet. I believe I've thought of a solution to our problem. It's actually rather simple. Professor Layton. Allow me to explain, Mr. Wright. The only way we may be able to solve the mysteries of this town and its residents is if we join forces. He's right. We've come this far. There's no way we're just going to give up on Isabella. Okay, I'm on board. I look forward to teaming up with you, Professor. Me too, Luke. Me too, Maya. Now then, shall we press on? This marks the beginning of our own story. One dictated by ourselves and written by our own hands. Ah. Have we made it? Okay, I'm not gonna end the stream until I have had at least one puzzle. I think we missed 2 puzzles last chapter. So if we're allowed to go to the library, we have instant access to 2 puzzles. Ah, yes, I want to save. I always want to save. Goodness gracious. That was ridiculous. Chapter 3. The Great Witch. Okay. The Great Witch Bacilla. the legendary witch from ancient times. She is the source of all evil and the one who gives rise to all other witches. As long as the great witch Bezella is alive, there will always be witches in Labyrinthia. Apparently, that is a commonly held belief. Oh, for goodness, no! Okay. Therefore, if Bezella were to be put to the fire, there would be no further need for these trials. In other words, no Bezella, no witches, right? But how does that all implicate Isabella? By the way, Professor, you seem to know a lot about all this. The Professor and I discovered a mural of the Great Witch Bezella in a room below the library. Yes, please, let me go to the library. And it looked like it was painted a long time ago, that's for sure. You mean, like a wall painting of Bezella? Indeed, there were some historical remains hidden beneath the library. We found it here. There. Found it there. At any rate, I'd very much like to investigate Bezella in greater detail. I'm afraid my knowledge extends no further than the legend known to the townspeople. In that case, I guess we have no choice but to ask Isabella. Maybe she can tell us why she's accused of being Bezella. Well, yeah, but didn't they tell us we can't see her for a while? Come on, we've never let that stop us before. And that, Maya, is how we always end up in all sorts of trouble. Well, fine, just leave it to me. It's nothing that a little sweet talking can't fix. Maya, I'm not so sure that's a good idea. Hey, look, pal, we need to see Isabella. It's a matter of life and death. I'm not sure I would qualify that as a sweet talk, but rather more of a full-on assault. Did you not hear what Inquisitor Barnham said? Isabella Cantabella is currently undergoing questioning. And while that's taking place, no one is allowed. What did it say? What did he say? No one is a permitted entry, that's what he said. Can't you do something? Hey, keep it down, will you? Orders are orders. No matter how many times you ask, the answer will still be no. Now be on your way, will you? Go on, go, yes, come on, let's go, let's go. Guys. Access denied. That much is obvious, Maya. Guys, come on. I can't believe Mr. Barnum took Isabella into custody just because of that outburst. That reminds me, something Inquisitor Barnum said has been bothering me. It was not I who made the decision. I believe that's how he put it. Oh yeah, that's right. So in other words, there's someone of higher authority than Inquisitor Barnum, huh? That's it. We'll just go and ask that person instead. But who in Labyrinthia could have more authority than Inquisitor Barnham? Well, I know how to find out. Let's ask around, Luke. Not you again. You don't give up, do you? Like I said before, you cannot see. It's not Isabella. There's someone else we'd like to see. Judge? Mayor? Does this town even have a mayor? There's like the storyteller, the woman who stood next to the storyteller, and the judge. That's right, we'd like you to take us to see the person ranked above Inquisitor Barnham. Above Inquisitor Barnham? You're not telling me that you want to see the High Inquisitor? So they're called the High Inquisitor then? What's this? Are you seriously suggesting that you don't even know of High Inquisitor Darklaw? Oh! Wasn't Darklaw the name? So it's even the same name? Sus. The most suspicious of them all. Come on, guys. High Inquisitor Darklaw. That's weird. I can't help but feel I've heard that name somewhere before. Come on. Let me go. Oh, you have to... Yeah. Go to sleep, shrimp. Underground. Go into your coffin. And rest. I mean, I'm gonna end it after I find a fucking puzzle. And Sissy has to shower. Thanks for joining us, shrimp. Have fun going underground. Okay, come on. Can't be that hard to get me out of here. Please, do me a favor and don't ask. She's not the sort of person you can just drop in and see, believe me. But there's something of importance we wish to discuss with her. My swearing is funny? Why? Witch. Yes. I agree, Hime. Witch. Witch. She's a witch. You people really are fearless. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. To meet High Inquisitor Darklaw, you must go to the Inquisitor's Hall. Just be careful not to upset her. We understand. Thank you for your assistance. The High Inquisitor really so fearsome? Of course not. Not our High Inquisitor. She's wonderful, beautiful, intelligent, just a little strict. You don't have to go mentioning what I said about upsetting her, understood? Don't worry. You can rely on us. High Inquisitor? That title sounds really high up on the food chain, doesn't it? Apparently, if we go to the Inquisitor's Hall, we can see her there. Well, we won't achieve anything standing here. Let's go and see her. I have been freed! Oh, wait. Hint coins. Money. Must. Find. Money. Where's my money? Give me my money. Money! Money, 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 money. Red. Red. Where's the money? More money. Okay. One more. Where is my money? Where is... There it is. Okay. I guess we only have this one place to go right now. No puzzles. No hidden puzzles. And oh. Guys? Guys, I think we're not getting any puzzles anytime soon. It's looking really dire right now. I can see Inquisitor Barnham over there. Okay, which means that woman standing next to him must be... High Inquisitor Darklaw. They look so serious. Yeah, right? If this is what the Phoenix Wright games are like, I don't want to play them. Abandon me for the shower? Well, I suppose... You could also just shower tomorrow, Cecilia. It's not like you have to work. Unlike me. They look so serious. But you can also abandon me to the shower, of course, if you want to. It might be difficult to butt in. You know, it's... The Layton games never had this much dialogue at once. Except for maybe, like, the finale. I don't think I like this. I want to go back to my precious, precious Layton. Just give me puzzles. My puzzles. Okay, we can do this. Perhaps we should wait until they finish their conversation. We have prepared for the questioning of Espella Cantabella. She's in the Death Knell dungeon. Would you like to see her now? What kind of voice would she have? You will show now in case Monday time is needed to load up the car. That doesn't take that much time, does it? But sure, go ahead. Barnham, I intend to leave the questioning of the girl to you. But if she is indeed a great witch, shouldn't the High Inquisitor be there? It is not necessary that I be present, and I have much faith in your abilities. Understood. I will not let you down. I intend to visit the scene of the crime. You take care of things here while I'm away. The scene of the crime? You mean... Ace Attorney is more or less a visual novel? Ah. I don't think I'm made for visual novels, to be honest. I mean, I did promise to play them after Layton, but I can be mean and just say, nah, I'm the streamer. You can only take so much visual novels. Same. I have learned over the course of this crossover that I do not like the Ace Attorney parts. I much prefer the Professor Layton parts. Anyway, the question is yours, Barnham. Or the questioning? Yes, milady. Milady, give me a puzzle. Looks like they finished talking. Inquisitor Barnham. On the other hand, I want to play Danganronpa, but Danganronpa is also sort of a visual novel, isn't it? We'll see. You, how did you get in here? Sorry, sir, we didn't intend to eavesdrop. Inquisitor Barnham, there's something we'd like to ask you. I have no time right now. You'd best leave. I mean, at the very least, it's only Sundays. I'm not gonna play any of these games on Saturday. Saturday is for other games. He's gone. Gone to question us better. It would appear that we have to find what we need to know from the High Inquisitor. Well, she's a pretty lady at least. Oh, I can explore. Okay, money first. Money takes priority. Need money that I'm never ever going to spend. Oh, yeah, we can leave this room. Okay, there's one. Now, where are the others? Give me my money. Give it to me. Money, money, money. Where is the damn money? Where is it? Where are you hiding? I can't find my money. Hey, are we allowed to leave? Damn it. We're not allowed to leave. Oh, what could have been? What could have been? Ah, there's one. Whoever designed the 3DS mechanics was an idiot. Have I mentioned this before? This was so much better on the Nintendo DS system. Okay, fine. We'll find the last coin later. There's a lot of murder, you think? Yeah, there is a lot of murder in Danganronpa. The circle pad? Oh yeah. My controller is somewhere, so I can use that probably. So you are the High Inquisitor. From the way you talk, one would think we had already met. I'm certain we've never met before. But I did have the opportunity of seeing you at the Storytellers Parade. She's a pretty lady, yes. Pretty lady. That's right, Professor. During the parade she was standing right next to the storyteller. The storyteller, isn't he the one who, he's known as the creator in this town. So any person who gets to stand by his side has to be someone important, right? Did you all just come here to stand around speculating? If so, there's a quiet cell in the dungeon which has just become vacant. You can speculate all you want in there. Just a moment, Miss Darkclaw. We have come here to talk to you. Talk to me. Give me a puzzle, please. That's right. It's about this trial. We'd like to ask you about it. I cannot help but stare at her boobs. They are shaded so in front of my face. Boobs. Anyway. Inquisitors do not make a habit of discussing the details of trials with just anyone. Just anyone. We, or in particular he, acted as Isabela's attorney. That is hardly just anyone. That's me. Alright. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. So, you're the one. You're the knight of the court, who opposed Inquisitor Barnham, aren't you? I received a detailed report. Yes, indeed. Most interesting. So what would you like to know? Puzzle. I want a puzzle. We are certainly not experts when it comes to the Great Witch Bestseller. So could you perhaps tell us more about this particular witch? To begin with, is the Great Witch not just a figure of legend? The Great Witch Bestseller does exist. That is a fact accepted by all of the townsfolk. In the past, the Great Witch Bestseller used her evil power to burn the entire town. She burned the town. Professor, we saw that witch in the picture in the library. She was burning the town. If the Great Witch Bestseller uses her powers, this town could burn again as it did long ago. We have to capture Bacilla before that can happen. But there's no way Isabella would ever do something like that. One thing I'd really like to know is why Isabella, of all people, is suspected of being Bacilla. Of course, there's one reason. One reason. Isabella was proven innocent at the last trial. Despite that, she's now been accused of being Bacilla, even though there's no decisive evidence to support that claim. Just a moment. Before we discuss that, there's one thing I need to make clear. While it's true that you acted as Isabella's defender in the last trial, that does not necessarily mean to say you will be defending her again. What do you mean? Just because the trial is different, that doesn't change the fact that I'm her attorney. The charge against Isabella Cantabella is of the gravest nature. You mean the charge that she's the Great Witch Bacilla? What makes you think the accused wants you to defend her again? Does that mean that if Isabella doesn't ask Nick to defend her again, then he can't request to be her defense attorney? Correct. The Great Witch Bacilla is the source of all other witches. Her defender could, by their own words, place themselves in great danger. Knowing Isabella's kind nature, I don't think she'd want to subject anyone to that risk. That's why she kept quiet earlier. However, Isabella is, at this very moment, undergoing questioning, is she not? And there's a possibility that she may be cleared of the suspicion of being a witch. That's right. There can't possibly be any evidence of Isabella actually being a witch. So how could anyone prove she is? Just how well do you people really think you know Isabella? Eh? On what grounds can you say that she's not a witch, or that there is no evidence? I'd be glad to have you explain that to me. That's not fair. Okay. Next. From what you've told us so far, it seems there's something about Isabella that we do not know yet. Something which makes the townsfolk and you yourself believe that she is the Great Witch Bacilla. Could you tell us what the reason is? That's something you will have to investigate. As the High Inquisitor, do you think it would be in my best interest to provide you with that information? Oh please, if you could just tell us a little more. I don't have to tell you anything. If you really want to know, find out for yourselves. Then at least let us see Isabella. So, Inquisitor Barnham is questioning Isabella right now, is that right? Yes, he is. So seeing her tonight would be difficult. Try coming back tomorrow. Tomorrow. Alright, fine. We'll try again tomorrow. That we will. I hope you all realize how this will look to the people of this town. And they see you all supporting the person suspected of being the Great Witch Bacilla. When it comes to rescuing Isabella, I'm not worried about what people think. And I feel the same way as Mr. Wright. That is what I was hoping to hear. At the very least, you should investigate. And I pray I don't see disappointment in your eyes the next time we meet. Now, if you'll excuse me. Hey Nick, I was thinking. We've met her before, haven't we? Yeah, we have. In that trial back in England. Huh? And who on earth is she? I'm not entirely sure, but at the time she was a teacher from a boarding school for girls. Was she indeed? Suspicious. It would seem Labyrinthia is packed full of puzzles. Is it? Then where are the puzzles? And this is one puzzle that I would really like to solve. Okay then, leave it to me. I'll give it my best shot. Where shall we begin? While I appreciate your enthusiasm, Luke, I wonder if it might be better to first return to the bakery. Mr. Clare is no doubt worried about us. We should let her know the situation. Right, we need to tell her about the trial. I have a feeling that's not going to go too well. I think you did very well, Mr. Wright. I'm sure she'll understand. She's like a mother to Isabella. She must be worried sick about her. Okay, everyone, let's head back and tell her everything. How the court proceeding went, and the way the townspeople reacted. Espella, it would seem you do indeed have a secret. Oh. High Inquisitor Darklaw. The manner and speech of the mysterious woman accompanying Inquisitor Barnham allude to her high status. Mr. Wright and Miss Faye seem to have heard of her. Who on earth could she be? Standing alongside the storyteller during the parade indicates her high standing and the power she wields. Alright. Phew, I feel like it's been a while since we've been out here in the fresh air. Yes, it has indeed. Been way too long. Neat, shall we head back to the Doggo. Ah, one day. One day. There will be puzzles. Hey, Doggo. He's one frisky little puppy. He's a cute little guy, huh? You're just begging to be petted, aren't you, boy? Good boy, good little doggy. Oof. See? See? Look, Nick, he's so happy. He's showing his teeth like he's smiling. I'm not so sure dogs show their teeth when they're happy. Don't be such a spoil sport. Come on, try petting him. More Layton music. Layton music is the best. Alright, let me give this a shot. Come here. Here, boy. Mr. Wright! Don't pet him. Huh? Did he just get attacked by a puppy? I guess even cute little puppies have a bite worse than their bark. Are you alright, Mr. Wright? I tried to warn you. Bye, Bubby. Bye, Doggo. I guess you can't always judge a dog by its looks. He may look cute, but what he was saying wasn't cute at all. What do you mean? By what he was saying, Luke? That's right, Miss Faye. Luke can understand what animals are saying. Wow, that's amazing. It's like magic. Luke, you have magic powers just like the witches do. Given the current circumstances, I'm not so sure that's a good thing. I wish I could talk to animals. I'd love to talk to a puppy. Or even to Espella's cat, Eve. Cat. The puppy's way of talking reminded me a lot of Inquisitor Barnham. He said something like, I'll only say this once, Sir Blue Knight. I, Constantine, do not permit you to stroke me. Or words to that effect. Definitely won't be yeah. What if Luke's arrested next and then we have to free Luke? Oh dear. So the dog's name is Constantine, huh? Constantine? Perhaps that could have been Inquisitor Barnham's dog. I'm sure of it. He ran off in the direction of the Inquisitor's Hall. Maybe he's going to meet his master. The dog is just like his owner. Constant. Constantly barking, constantly biting Nick, and constantly adorable. So, Maya, you mean you really believe in my ability? Trust me, Luke, when it comes to people and their special abilities, nothing surprises me. I have you myself, you know. Okay then, let's get back to the bakery. Come on, Nick, let's go. I guess so. I think I've been bitten enough for one night. By a dog, and by his owner. Are we finally fucking free? I will come back here later to get coins. Wait. Is there someone here with puzzles? No? Okay. Can I go to the library? And get puzzles? Let me enter. Please. Oh my gosh. Where are my puzzles? Where is my puzzle? Where's my puzzle log? Please tell me she's not... Does that mean she's not here at night? Where is she? Let me in! Give me my puzzles I missed. Where are they? Ah! Apparently I can't access them at night. Are you kidding me? Professor Layton always allowed me to access the puzzles I missed. This is so unfair. This is so unfair. Someone give me a puzzle. No one here. Someone give me a puzzle already. Why is there no one here? It's looking dire. No one wants to give us puzzles. It's nighttime. Yeah. But puzzles. It's like in the Layton games I was always allowed to access the puzzles I had missed. And we missed 2 puzzles last— oh my goodness. Last time. I will never escape. Phoenix, Maya, why are you back so late? Yeah, sorry we're so late. It's just that... well, we are about Isabella. What are you two looking so glum about? I was so surprised. Huh? Just how is it that you could do such a brilliant job as a defender? It was wonderful the way you proved Isabella innocent. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Not at all, no need to thank me. After all, Isabella is still... I know, Phoenix. Oh, were you watching the trial? I certainly was, Maya. There's no reason for you to look so glum. The way you stood up to the Inquisition. In all my life, I've never seen anything like it. That outstretched arm, that pointing finger, it was truly a sight to behold, Phoenix. Boss, that's why I'm not at all worried. Huh? Because I believe in you, Phoenix. And I know you'll rescue Isabella again. You will rescue her, won't you? I will. I'll be there for her no matter what, right to the very end. That's a promise now, you hear? Now then, you must both be tired after all you've been through. You must have a good rest, and that means you two gentlemen as well. Oh, do you mean us? Of course. Why, if it hadn't been for you two, Phoenix couldn't have done what he did. Thank you, madam. Perhaps I should bring out another extra large loaf for our young apprentice here. No, I mean, I'm fine, really, but thanks for the offer. Nick, we have to give it all we've got, for the boss's sake. You've got that right. It might be difficult to rest right after a trial like that, but tonight perhaps we should all try to get a good rest, as Mrs. Eclair suggests. I agree, Professor. Tomorrow's a new day after all. With puzzles? With puzzles? Let's go inside then. If we don't take that rest, we won't be able to do our best tomorrow. I feel you, Hime. Same. Same. I hope Isabella is able to rest for tonight as well. Oh, come on. Come on. Give me the damn puzzles. No, wait. Ah, there's the button. Is this where we're supposed to go? No? What am I supposed to do? Go here? No! God damn it. Ah. Well then, let's all tune in for the night. This took all my energy. If I weren't already undead. Ah, is that you, oh my gosh. It's not over yet. I didn't get a single puzzle. I'm already half an hour over my time. Kinda forgot, but then I guess you did too, right? You're worried about Isabella, aren't you? Yeah, after all, you were living here together. She must be like a member of the family. But you and Mr. Wright found yourselves here in Labyrinthia. Okay. We can do this. We can do this. Just like me and the professor, didn't you? Seems that way, even though we're supposed to be living here for 5 years now. But those memories didn't exactly turn out to be real. Got no idea how I even had that kind of memory in the first place. On top of that, even the boss seemed to have the exact same memory of us. She's done so much to take care of us. When I think about it, I can't help but feel like we're deceiving her, you know? I don't think you have any reason to feel that way, Maya. It's not your fault that your memories have changed. And even if the memories are different, I'm sure your feelings for Mrs. Eclair and Isabella are real. You're so right, Luke. Thanks, Luke. I feel way better now. Not at all. It's nothing. Alright. I'm gonna try real hard and get my beauty sleep. I'll be out faster and you can say goodnight. I'm not so sure beauty is achieved by sleeping, or that sleep is something you can try hard at, but I'm definitely ready to sleep. Oh yeah, did you just say something? Me? I didn't say anything. But I'm sure I heard something. Maybe it was from outside. I wonder what it was. Let's go and have a look, Luke. What? Huh? Hey, isn't that Patty over there? Looks like she's searching for something. Eve! Eve! Goodness me, where could that cat have gone? She doesn't normally go wandering off at this time of the night. I suppose you wrote about Isabella too, aren't you? Isabella. I wonder what she's doing right now. Is she crying herself to sleep? Don't worry, Isabella, you've got friends here and we're going to make sure you come home to us safely. And when you do, we all sit down and have a nice dinner together. Boss, she's worrying so much about Isabella. She looks so sad. She really does. This must be so hard for her. Oh yeah, I got a great idea. Let's go and find Eve for her. If Eve still isn't back by the time Isabella comes home, she'd miss her for sure. And Mrs. Eclair could relax a little too. Look, you really are a genius. Let's go and find Eve for Isabella and Patty. But I wonder where she could have gone. Well, we'll probably find her quicker if you ask around a bit. You're gonna cry? Don't cry, Hema. Don't cry. Surely this can't go on that much longer. We've been trapped here for hours and hours and hours, with no escape. Eve is easy to recognize. She looks quite distinctive and has that scarf around her neck. I'm sure someone must have seen her. Correction, you're not just a little genius, you're a super mega huge genius. It's nothing. I mean, I'm the professor's apprentice. Kitty break? We have...
You need the kitty break with the lack of puzzles.
You done chowing?
Yes.
Oh my gosh! I have still not gotten a single puzzle.
So here have a cat.
Can you believe this? Not a single puzzle.
Well, I can see this, otherwise you wouldn't be streaming anymore. You can do this.
Yeah.
You have Toffee's support.
Toffee is not happy to be here. Let's get this show on the road. How about we start looking around the town center? Yeah, all hail Toffee. All hail the Toffee. Right you are, Maya, but we'd better take care since we'll be in the streets at night. Don't worry though, if anything happens you can rely on me. It's a job of every gentleman to protect a lady. Let's go, Maya. As the grown-up here, I can't help but feel it should be me who's doing the protecting. Cat, you good? Darling, you can escape in the other direction. Love, look. There's... Yes, there you go. There you go. Ah, cat. Puzzle? But if no one's here at night, no one will have a puzzle for us. How are we supposed to ask around if... Oh, hello. Is that what I think it is? Is that the mark of a puzzle? Sorry. Phew, okay. Everything seems to be okay. What is this? It's a little late in the evening to be delivering letters, isn't it? Yes it is. But I'm the only courier in this town, which means I'm always busy, even at this time of day. What? You're the only one? That must be tough. So, what is it then? What can I do for you? Oh right, you haven't seen a black cat anywhere around here by any chance? Black cat? Huh. I do believe I did. I saw it. The cat, I mean. Wait, really? That's great. Can you tell us about it? Well, I could, but I'm wondering, should I tell you for free? No. No, give me a puzzle. Give me a goddamn puzzle. I'm starving over here. We don't have any money on us, if that's what you mean. No, not money. Just, I'm kind of in a bind. I'm sort of not sure about where to take the next letter, I mean. Do you think you could help me with it? If that's all that's troubling you, we'd be glad to help. Oh my gosh, guys! Guys, we made it! We made it! We made it! Can you believe it? It's a puzzle! It's a puzzle! It took 3 hours and 35 freaking minutes for a puzzle. Holy shit. Okay. Red and blue letters are scattered all over town, ready to be collected. Constantine's route is her name the same as the puppy's? Stipulates that he turn left or right after certain letters. Wait, he? Huh. Oh, no, wait, that's the puppy. It is the puppy. But it seems he's forgotten the route. Help Constantine remember his route around town so that he collects every single letter. Rearrange the order of the letters in the list out to alter the route. Okay. Huh. What? Remember his route around town so he collects every single letter. Okay. Okay. Is there a finish line? That doesn't appear to be. Let's see. He takes a turn after every one, okay. So he would take a turn. Whee! Turn. No, that doesn't work, okay. Turn. Let's go this way. Turn. Turn. No, wait. There's letters missing there. Okay, we must turn here. We can't turn there, so we have to go this way. And then we could go this way. Do. No, that doesn't work. What about this? And then down? Nah, shit. Almost, okay. Nope. I can swap the letter. Oh, I'm... Move the letters. No, yeah, but these are fixed. It's just... Oh. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out... It's like I can't move their position. You see? I just need to figure out which of these turns he's supposed to do. It's alright, Hima. It's alright. Blue one. I mean, we have to go this way. And then the question... wait. No. But you can't go anywhere. This way? This way? This way? No. This way? Then we can't. What am I doing wrong? Where am I going awry? This way. And then he has to... And that way? No, that doesn't work either. And then... there? Down? No. Eh? What if he goes this way? No. Eh. Will it show me what it does? I wonder. I don't know. Oh! Oh! He didn't turn because the letter was not... Oh! I see. I didn't even think of that. Wait. I wasn't even trying.
Maya the Magnificent strikes again.
Well,
Not too shabby if I do say so
congrats
myself.
me. Congrats me. I wasn't even trying. Okay. Since I'm already this far, we might as well continue for a bit longer. And I mean, Cecilia won't mind. She's not gonna work tomorrow. Well done, us. Yeah. Thanks. Let's see if we can find him. We're in a puzzle phase now. We should be able to find more puzzles. Oops. I forgot to... She didn't actually see the cat. Alright. Heard it, or rather about it. The minstrel near the fountain was singing about a bad cat. Near the fountain? That's in the town center, isn't it? Right, well, time's ticking. Better get going. These won't deliver themselves, you know? The letters, I mean. I'm gonna try the library again. Maybe I can finally get puzzles there. Okay, we got a puzzle. I want more. I need more puzzles. I need more puzzles. Puzzles? You're here! You can give me my puzzles! Good evening, what brings you here at this late hour? It's past our closing time, you know. We can't let you any books, I'm afraid. No, we're not here to borrow books. We were just wondering if you've seen a black cat. Black cat? No, I'm afraid I've been working late here in the library. So you haven't seen her, huh? Wonder where Eve could have gone. If the cat is a pet, surely it will find its own way home. Yes, but we want to find her. Someone's feeling downhearted, and we're trying to help. How admirable. Well, I wish you both luck. But remember to take care, especially after that incident. Yes, indeed. By the way, since you're here, why not take a look at the puzzle or two before leaving? Yes! Oh my gosh. Thank you. Ah, this is all I ever wanted. The royal victim. Okay. The king was attacked. The attack has left him on the floor and unconscious. People rushed to the scene of the attack, preventing the suspect from making a clean escape. As a result, the culprit is still someone within the room. Question is who? Question those present and find the culprit. Remember that the assailant will attempt to lie his or her way out of trouble. Alright. Oh my, it could not have been the prince. I saw him in another room when we heard the terrible scream. I most certainly heard the voice of a woman coming from this very room, but the villager and the princess had not yet arrived. The merchant and I arrived together. It is impossible for either of us to be the culprit. I noticed a woman come in shortly after I had arrived. She certainly seemed to have taken her time getting here. I hastened to His Majesty's side as fast as possible. No one but the prince and myself were in the room. Okay. Could not have been the prince. Heard the voice of a woman coming from this room, but the villager and the princess had not yet arrived. Merchant and I arrived together. A woman come in shortly. Seemed to have taken her time getting here. Who is telling the lie? The villager? I think so too, since she says they have arrived together, but he doesn't say that. Let's try the villager.
answer.
No.
Hey? This can't be right.
Type of voice. I have to pay attention? I have to pay attention? Okay. The merchant and I arrived together. It's fine, Hima. I appreciate it. Noticed the woman come in shortly after I had arrived. She certainly seemed to have taken her time getting here. Shortly after. Okay, well, maybe that was probably then maybe that was the... I mean, we don't know whether the knight is a man or not. There was a woman coming from the village and the princess had not yet arrived. Maybe it's the princess. What do we think? Is the princess a liar? Is the liar the knight? We don't have that many choices left anyway.
This is my answer. I can't look the professor in the eye.
Okay, guys. We are wrong again. We are wrong again. Everyone is sus. Let's just randomly try people. Surely one of them. Ah. Hello.
As you'd expect from a gentleman in training.
The female voice the prince heard was that of the knight, who is a woman. The knight was the first to enter, followed by the prince, the merchant, the villager, and lastly the princess. Okay. Sure. That was splendid. You certainly know how to handle puzzles. Okay, give me the other one. Books. I love books. Great work, team. Great work. Only took us 3 tries. The books on the shelf are all out of order. When correctly arranged, the book spines form an illustration. Rearrange the books so that they are correctly lined up. On the top screen, you will find a picture of the books seen from below. Don't mind the burnt parts, it's still just as helpful. From below. Ah, so all the red books are on this side. There's a green book here, and then... Okay. And now we just... Oops, not what I meant to do. Need to rearrange this. Ooh, is that a woman? Oh, look! Pretty.
Allow me to show you my puzzle-solving skills.
That was easy.
Come what may, puzzles are there to be solved.
Alright. Thank you for the puzzles. Thank you so much for the damn puzzles. Okay. Can I... Hey, doggo. Do you have a puzzle? No? Damn. It's Constantine. I wonder if he's doing here... what he's doing here this side. It seems he's on his evening patrol. Looks like Constantine's a member of the Order of Knights too. Okay. Oh, really? So I guess that makes him a dog of the Order then. Dog of the Order, Order of the Dog, Eye of the Needle, Knee of the Idol, Constance of the Order. Hey, Luke. What is it, Maya? Why didn't you ask Constantine if he's seen Eve? Right, let's see what he's got to say. Hey, Constantine, what's up, boy? Have you seen Eve? Cat. I wonder what's wrong. He seems to be upset. Apparently Constantine doesn't like Eve. What makes you think I have even the slightest interest in a feline like that? Oh dear. Is what he said. Feline. I guess this must be a cats and dogs thing. Hey Luke, ask him why he doesn't like Eve. It's nothing to do with liking or disliking, I've just no interest in her, that's all. Okay. Why is this important? It is not. Let us move on. Good, we've been to this square. Next. Puzzles. Puzzles? Puzzles. Give me puzzle. Yes! Methinks he doth protest too much. He does, indeed. Excuse me, what is it, lad? You have something you wish to sell? Must be serious for a young fellow, my lad, like yourself, to be visiting my shop at this hour. What kind of store is this anyway? I only see a bunch of pots and junk here. This is a pawnbroker's shop, madam, so pray tell, what is it that you're selling? We want a puzzle. Yeah, I guess we're looking for a cat, but puzzle. Puzzle? Puzzle? Gimme the puzzle? Are you talking about a puzzle? Yes. Give me puzzle. Come on. Yes. 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 Okay. Alright. 8 mice have been separated into 2 groups. The blue group contains good, honest mice. The orange group contains devious mice. Look at the example on the upper screen and separate the 8 mice into the correct groups. Huh? What's the catch? What's the catch? What? Hello, king. There's a king. Good, honest mice? Devious. What is going on? You think it's what they're wearing, not their color? I'm not sure. Oh! Oh! I figured it out. Okay. If I'm correct, what do you think I sorted them by? I might be wrong. But clothing would be too easy, you know? You know, Clue? I was like, okay, the clothing and the colors are all mixed. SSA, do you want to figure that out before I reveal it? I could still be wrong, mind you. But I was thinking, I was looking at these mice down here and I was like, there's something that's just standing out, you know, popping out to my eye. And it's the tails. Look at their tails. Compare the tails. I think that's what it is. Yeah. Hime got it. Lucia, did you get it? I'm gonna sip some water. Go, oh, water. Water. You can't really see the size, but is it too small? Tail points up, tail points up, tail points up, up, down, 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 down. The tails point down and these point up. I could be wrong. How did I notice it? It's just... Look at this mouse. The tail just stands out. It stands out.
Let's do it, Luke.
Yeah, not the small ones. Okay, that's fair.
We did it!
I have a large screen. I'm good on that end. I didn't think you'd solve such a difficult puzzle so easily. Okay. Gimme. Haven't actually seen the cat. Certainly overheard the minstrel. Yes, okay. People have been telling us about that. Maybe he has another puzzle for us. Hey, buddy. Puzzle? Yes! Good evening, sir. There's something we'd like to ask you. What's the matter? You're a bit quiet this evening, aren't you? I wonder what's up. A sore throat, maybe? C'est la vie, c'est la vie. C'est la vie. I have no choice but to retire. C'est la vie. Yikes. Alas, no rival has up and appeared, so how can I sing when I'm so afeared? The simple bard just cannot compete with a rival that strong. He cannot be beat. Please calm down. What do you mean? What bard with a parrot on his shoulder, wrapped in colors, he couldn't be bolder. When he sings, it is with such grace, he draws the eyes of all in the place. This Bartley bard named Bartley, no bird sits on his shoulder, tries so rapidly he can hardly compete with the bard who is bolder. Okay. Woe is me. Just give me the puzzle. Color. I'm sure we can do that. Alright, stained glass. The stained glass window above has been beautifully painted using 4 bright colors. Paint a similar stained glass window so that each neighboring color is different. Also, we just fill in the colors? Okay. We only have 1 yellow, apparently. Well, if you only have 1 yellow, I'm gonna put that there. And then... I don't know. Blue? And then... make this green. And then this one needs to be red. Oh! No, my yellow. Okay. I could put green there. And also here. Was there any other condition? Oh.
Don't worry. Leave this one to me.
What?
As you'd expect from a gentleman in training.
That was easy. I think there are multiple solutions to this one, actually. A minstrel isn't judged by appearances, he's judged by his songs. Well... Okay. Okay? No? Oh, whoops. What did he say? What did he say? Be reborn? Okay, whatever. I shall sing to my heart's content, morn, noon and night, on and on and on. I won't give up without a fight. Sure. In return for the cheer that you did bring, now more than ever, I'll continue to sing. Oh gosh. Oh, kindly do. What could it be? What brings you to Bartley? What would you ask of me? He doesn't know where the cat is, does he? I've seen it, I've seen it. I've seen a black cat. Since you're asking, I'll sing about that. Sorry guys, I can't sing. I'm not going to sing that. Do we want to see if we can find another puzzle after this, or are we gonna end stream? Is this a satisfying end to the stream? We got our puzzles. I love puzzles. Wait, no. I'm just gonna check out the other areas. I'm gonna check out the other areas. No one here, okay. Yeah, we got puzzles. Damn, that took ages. I have a feeling this puzzle stage is gonna be over real quick, and then we're back at the horror. That is a trial. Okay, we talked to her. Is there anyone? No, it's closed. Okay. Oh, the bakery. Let me check out the bakery. There might be a lot more dialogue if you at once. Yeah, I'm not gonna at once. I'm just gonna check out these 2 areas and then end stream if there's no puzzle here. Puzzle? No? Okay. Good. We got puzzles at the end. It's not looking good for the future streams of this game, but I am going to finish it. That's goodness, that was exhausting. I did not know going into this that there would be so much dialogue. Holy shit. I don't think I'm made for the Phoenix Wright games. I am not made for them, I think. Anyway. What am I going to say at the end of these? I forgot. Right, thank you for watching. Thank you for chatting with me. I don't know whether I'll be able to stream next week. We might be moving. You know, if we get an apartment, we might or might not be moving. If we stream, it's gonna be Odyssey on Saturday. Yeah. What to say is that have a nice time zone, everyone. Thank you so much for being here with me. Enjoy the rest of your time zone. Bye. Bye.